I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'ma treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'ma dominate, I'ma dog this fighter.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'ma step on him. I'ma crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'ma crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'ma dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Sunday morning. We're up bright and early to discuss the star-making performance, the pound-for-pound job that Ennis did on Stanionis. Ennis not only drops, dominates, stops, and unifies the division all on one night, bringing the IBF, the WBA, and being awarded the Ring Magazine as the new lineal welterweight champ. Obviously, as everyone's attention has focused on to what's next. Boxing fans, you know, we're desperate, man. We don't want to give Boots any time to celebrate, any time to soak up the win. Right away, we're talking about what's next. But we're going to try and stick to the script here. If you guys feel like calling in, feel free. We will try to discuss this weekend's recap the performance that made Boots potentially a pound-for-pound star. I've been seeing that word a lot since last night. People are putting him in lists. People are calling him pound-for-pound. We shall see. He has unified. He is the Ring Magazine belt holder, so it does make him the number one welterweight to beat in the division. All that's left is Barrios and Jaron Boots Ennis. But speaking of Saturday, DAZN and Matchroom put together the only big card of the weekend, and we really enjoyed it. Could have been a better undercard, if we're being honest. We were about live for 7 hours, expecting Zaquin Moses to be the opening bout. He ended up being the main event on the prelim. But we were able to see Tamir Smalls get a win. Francisco Rodriguez looked phenomenal versus Naeem Parker, and I'm hoping we can see some more of Francisco. Really good fighter, really good performance. Zaquin Moses, same thing, showed out on his main event of the prelims. Shakram Giasov also showed out and got a stoppage over Franco Ocampo. Giasov continuing to rack up the wins, improves his record from 16 to 17-0, from 9 KOs to 10 KOs, as he stopped Maximiliano Campo in a fight where Campo was just outgunned, not enough skill, not enough experience, without a doubt. But if you guys are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that request so that you can call in and voice your opinion here on TBV. We're hoping you guys want to call in and obviously let us know what you thought of this star-making performance, man. Let us know what you thought. Is Jaron Boots Ennis now a pound-for-pound fighter based off what you've seen? Now, some of you are saying pound for pound, what is Ness talking about? Like I said, it's everyone else speaking about pound for pound, but I know technically you guys probably looking at it like, well, he hasn't moved up. How can you make him pound for pound? I don't know. I'm just giving you what's being said. And, the pound for pound talent maybe is what they see. Maybe that's what they see, but it can't be denied. The performance was amazing. The athleticism, the agility, the speed. He was just too much for Stanionis all around. That high European guard was not any help. Stanionis would cover up and really not be able to see. It was target practice for Boots, man. And he was having fun in there. The way that he was, doing his thing, the show he was putting on, how comfortable he was, taking chances, hands down, really showing Stanionis wasn't on that level, man. It hurt. As a guy that picked Stanionis, as a guy that expected him to have that machine gun-like jab, it really hurt to watch him be shut down at every corner of his game. The only thing Boots couldn't take away from him was his heart and his determination. He kept trying until that dreaded corner conversation. Marvin Samodio, we caught him talking to Ennis, covering his lips, talking directly into his ear, trying to tell him something he only wanted, not Ennis, but Stanionis to hear. And then seconds after, the fight was called off. So, that's what the job of a trainer, save you from yourself, because a fighter's going to keep going out there. He's going to keep letting hands go. He's going to keep trying to win, He's got his wife back home. He's got an unborn child he wants to come home a Unify champion to. The corner had to save him. But for Jaron Ennis, no doubt he turns in his career best performance, the biggest fight he's had, and he showed out, making himself the #1 welterweight. Thomas Matias put up a valiant fight before it shuts him out, and Omari Jones gets a first-round knockout, and we already talked about Giasov's victory. But that was an emotional victory, ladies and gentlemen. This man should have not been in the ring. He suffered a tragic loss, and it was an unfortunate story, but they told us on the telecast that this man about a week ago lost his daughter, his young daughter. So the fact that he fought with that much intensity, credit to him. He dedicated this win to his daughter, who he always said he would be a champion. So Giasov certainly has a mission that he has to set out and achieve in the name of his daughter. But last night, nothing held him back from getting that win. He looked good as well. Not necessarily sure he's ready for Boots as the telecast was discussing, but for Boots, you need opponents like this that you could bring back home to Philadelphia. They're not going to give up too much, back talk and negotiations as to where the fight goes because they just want the paycheck and the opportunity to, Boots now represents being the Ring Magazine world champion, the WBA world champion, and the IBF world champion. I seen some haters on Twitter, a guy that people usually like to believe when it comes to not good pay-per-view numbers. He had some strange things to say there about Jaron Ennis, still calling him a IBF email champion, even though he took the belt. I mean, I think that we have to drop the email talk after you defend the belt and after you unify the belt, after you're awarded the Ring Magazine lineal belt. It's just nasty work for you to call Boots and still the IBF email welterweight title holder. Nasty work, man. No respect, bro, and that's why this sport doesn't grow, because of its fans, specifically the fans. I mean, you got this guy telling you he's still an email champ, and then you got fight fans telling you that you've been canceled. You're not allowed to big up Boots because you picked against Boots because you had Stanionis winning. You got to pick a side, is how Shakur says it. They can't make you a believer. You can't become a fan of a fighter. You have to automatically be a fan. You have to automatically believe in their skill before actually seeing it. Because if not, you pick the side and you got to stay on that side. This is why the sport don't grows. See, what happened with Wilder and Fury, how Wilder lost to Fury and I became a Fury fan because he beat my guy, the guy that I thought couldn't get beaten. That's the natural order of things. That's the natural order of things. Two guys fight. You're supposed to like the winner because he came out of that fight on top in a serious fight, in a 50-50 fight. But the sport won't grow because the fans don't allow the sport to grow. They're so wrapped up in their nana boo-boo that you can't grow the sport. It's like, nah, stay over there. Don't be talking about Boots. You can't talk about Boots. You thought he was going to lose. What is you even saying Boots is good for? You thought he was good. It's like, bro, calm down. It's only two people in a fight. You picked one, I picked the other. You got it right, I got it wrong. We move on. These dudes in this sport, they hold the sport down. They hold it back. They hold it back. Just yesterday, as soon as he won, someone is, saying negative things on my own panel. Oh, well, Stanionis, he ain't fought in a year. And Stanionis is rusty. It's like, bro, you picked him. You picked him. We have to do better. I picked Stanionis, and I think Boots did an amazing job. Say it with me. I picked Stanionis. I was wrong. Boots did an amazing job. There's nothing wrong with that. You guys make it like, oh, no, you can't flip-flop now. You pick Stanionis. Stay on that side, bro. Bro, he lost. That side is over. There is no more side. He lost. The fight is fucking done. You idiots. It's just sad, bro. You alienate fans. You telling Boots not to gain more fans because y'all don't want them because they used to be Stanionis fans or they used to be PBC fans. It's weird, bro. Malcolm, first caller of the day. What it do?
Yo, you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo. Oh, okay, we good. Shout outs TBV. Yo, Ness, shout outs to you, bro, because you was up for a minute, man. So shout outs to you for doing this shit early, man. But great night of fights. I gotta watch the Pro Box card. I didn't get to watch that shit because I pay more attention to the zone. But Boots, man, I can't hate, bro. I had him winning. I thought it would have been decision though. You feel me? But yeah, he just fucking steamrolled him, man. Stanionis couldn't do shit with him. Just combinations, the hand speed, the pop. You seen him backing him up, and then he was just flexing on him the entire fight, just showboating. And he even had times where he kind of used like work. You know, he was using his back foot movement, and it was looking clean, man. I gotta give Boots that credit. In terms of a pound for pound star, I mean, again, it's subjective. You could probably throw him up there. I mean,
Yeah,
in terms of talent,
I don't know that I said star. I said people calling him pound for pound on Twitter for sure.
Okay, my bad. I thought I heard you say star, but yeah, I mean, he might be there because the thing is, he has all the talent. But one of the argument points is usually who you beat. You feel me? Even though his resume is getting better now, and like you said, some people also stick to, you got to do more than one weight class to be pound for pound. You feel me? But mind you, at a certain point, Spence was in one weight division, unified at least. But no, it was 3 belts to 2, and he was on the pound for pound list.
Spence never moved up and got to be pound for pound after beating Mikey, but that's because he beat a pound for pound fighter. Let's not ignore that.
No, definitely that. But I'm just talking about the one weight class rule. You feel me? And Spence was definitely in most people's list. Like, he was definitely up there, only being a one weight class. Like, that was my point.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what I'm saying, that Boots could be called pound for pound because he's only in one weight class. He did the same thing Spence did, except he has one less belt, except he might have a one up on Spence because Spence had 3 belts, not considered the number 1. He has 2 belts, considered the number 1 best welterweight in the division. So it's a difference. With Spence, there was a debate whether he is or Bud is, and you know who proved that.
Yeah. Another point, bro. Yeah, I said this last night, man, but I'm gonna keep it a beam, man. I feel like when he fights Norman, that's gonna be we're gonna get glimpses of Bud versus Spence. I could just see it, man. Some people might not agree with me, but it's just style wise, and then Norman just being a pretty much a black, he's a black Mexican style fighter. You know, that's a counterpuncher's dream. You know, and I can't be doubting Boots anymore. I just can't. Like, after that performance, it's like, yo, he just made Stanionis look like shit. You know? But last thing, I don't even think you put the bell up, but I'm gonna send you $5 after this last clip. I got you, nice. But yo, Raymond Ford, shout outs to him. That's my boy. You know, fans were booing him, but low key, Matisse, I think that's how you say his name. He was kind of hesitant at points. He was feeling the power. The hand speed was too much. You know, I think Raymond Ford could have just tried to push the gas a little more and just get him up out of there. But solid performance. That the 2 into the 1 or the 2-1-2, it was clean. You know, at times he kind of lunges in with it. That I don't like, but he's getting it away with it. I could have swore I heard them say something about Kakasi. I think that's who he might fight, the winner between that or Wood. I don't really know what's the point in that fight. Because I mean, it's for an IBO, but it's not an official belt. So I don't really get that, but I want him to get a title shot. Foster, he gonna clean him up. If he fight Albert Bell, shout out to you, Treese, but that nigga getting packed up too. That's all I gotta say. Shout out to you, Ness. I'm gonna send you 5. I got you.
You the man, champ. You the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you were watching this on YouTube, I just showed you a sold out Boardwalk Hall. You know, Boots definitely put asses in seats. That was a jam-packed Boardwalk Hall. Here, over on the Zone, we have the actual moment where we knew it was over. And watching this scene live, I said, damn, that conversation where the trainer's telling the fighter, let me stop it for you so that you don't take the heat. And you can see Samodio trying to be, you know, private in this conversation, which gives us the indication the stoppage was coming. Sure enough, immediately after, the fight was waved off. I think he said, "You don't need this. You don't need this. I understand you want to fight, right? We're gonna have to play that back." Damn, we didn't hear that on the telecast. Wow. Damn, bro. I don't know what that first phrase is. Sound like, I don't know. I know that second phrase is, "We don't need this." See, we don't need. I don't know what the first phrase is. I can't make that out. But second is, we don't need this. I understand you want to fight. I'm playing it all the way back again. He said, "I understand. We understand you want to fight. Okay, I'll stop the fight." Stanionis with the blank stare. He said nothing. I guess the silence was the answer to his team. Like, bro, I'm not gonna say those words out my mouth that I quit. Damn. Look, he said, "You understand again," and Stanionis ain't say nothing. Closed his eyes. Damn, you hear him again. He said, "All right, I stopped it." Oh, shit.
And they're going to win.
Damn, he said, "Yeah, I stopped it." Oh, wow, I didn't even hear this last night. Damn. That's a tough moment right there, bruv. Tough moment. Shout out Stanionis, man. You a warrior. Hopefully these guys don't throw you away, you know. One loss, you get thrown away. We got CLT Meach, member for 13 months on that prospect level. Pound for pound performance. Norman or Barrios next. Malcolm sent that counter. Salute. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, putting this episode in the eyes of true boxing fans like Chad in Canada. What up? Chad, mic check.
Sorry, man. The mic, I don't know what it is with Discord now. When I come on, it starts out muted. Anyway, man, it's a beautiful day up here today in Canada. It's nice and sunny. I had to bring my son to some sparring. He's preparing for nationals. So today I'm feeling real good about boxing because last night was a really great night, man. As far as the main event goes, what a great fight. What a great feeling watching a fight like that. Like, that's what we need as fans. We need those fights. I mean, just quickly about Ford, because of the last call, I'll say that overall Ford's style and his confidence has changed, you know, and it's all to do with the last two fights. And even though, yeah, he couldn't get Matisse out of there, I liked what I was seeing, you know, like coming forward, being first, really being the aggressor, because Ford used to, I'm going to be honest, man, he stunk it up a few times previous to the Kolmatov fight. He tends to fight down, I think, to his opponents is really the problem. But none of that last night. He was working pretty good. I think Matisse was a good opponent for him to get started. Like, clearly a size disparity there. But he's got some pop. And I think if he keeps working the way he is, I see a path for him somewhere in there. He'll find a way to start working towards a belt. But the main event, man, oh man. First of all, I understand why fans are so excited, but like, who was it that called last night? Cliff? Man, that is not it. That is not it. Like, just chill out with all that. Like, look, Stanionis.
That man
to me,
was
the story
definitely drunk. You could tell.
No,
Cliff was drunk.
he was wild, man. Like, all I'm saying is this: like, the fight last night, the story to me is activity versus non-activity. Like, you got two champions at 47. Like, Norman just came out of almost a year out for his first fight back, and this is Stanionis' first fight back after almost a year, whatever it is. I mean, Boots is so ahead of these guys. He's been staying busy. So people were complaining about some of the fights that Boots has had. But you see how having fights is better than not having fights. I mean, Boots is I mean, man, his confidence is through the roof, and his conditioning is crazy. He looked like he was ready for 15 last night, man. Stanionis didn't have a chance. I mean, I thought the first few rounds, if Stanionis was well conditioned, like maybe a few fights and was more ready, he might have been able to go longer. But I think Boots was always going to win that fight. Like when Boots is at his best, he's at his best, and he proved it and showed everyone last night. And it's a nice feeling to be able to say that after watching a fight, like with certainty. There's no question there, man. He made a statement, and I love it. And I hope he can continue to get the other two belts because I mean, Brian Norman Jr., I do agree. Like, his kryptonite will be elite counter puncher, and that's what Boots is on his best night. So Norman Jr.'s got his work cut out for him, and I think that Boots, will ruin Barrios. He stops Barrios without question. But, yeah, it was a great night, man, and good fight, and I'm just feeling good about boxing. So I'll go back to listening, Ness. Thanks, man.
All right, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up. Mr. Vega. Alex Vega. While we wait for him to connect, smash the thumbs up. Hit that subscribe. Looks like we're about 410 subscribers away from the next goal of 240. Right now we're at 239,000 no, is it 500? Yeah, 591. So we're chugging along. And we need your assistance. Alex Vega. All right. Burrow City E.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
What up?
You can hear me?
Perfect.
Oh no, I don't see the green hue lighting up around my profile pic. But yeah, man, that was a performance last night, bro. That was a performance. Shout out to me at the most highest level. I picked Boots under 9. I knew it was gonna be domination. The moments in that corner last night, before I get to the praise of Boots, the moments you just showed in that corner last night, bro, that should make a man out you, bro. They know it's another man imposing his will on you, and it just ain't nothing you could do about it. And you got the world watching, and you looking at Stanionis, he getting beat, and that brother can't even muster the words. Cause before he'll say he just let whatever take place, whatever happened take place. And you gotta give respect to them warriors like that, bro. They go out there, they put that shit on the line just for your entertainment. And you gotta really give respect to warriors like that, man. So all shouts out to Stanionis. Hopefully they keep him in the picture. Maybe get him another 3 or 4 big fights. Everybody gonna be wanting to fight him to see if they could
3 or 4.
stop him.
Man, what the fuck? He with PBC. He had 1 fight in 3 years. What do you mean 3 or 4 more fights?
And I got 5 if I go over. Yeah, man, because I'm saying Boots beat him, all right, the best guy in the division. You still got a few names, plenty of people you could try to do a fight with, maybe even Brian Norman or something down the line before him and Boots lock on. Or maybe you could feed him to Devin, maybe even T.O. or when he up and coming, when he get to 47. There's a few fights to be made for Stanionis as barometer test for up and coming superstars that could get him well paid and keep him in. He probably won't be in the mix of things as far as being considered one of the best in the division or either championship worthy, but it'd be good that he get some more fights. Because you know how they do it, bro. They'll throw you away in a heartbeat and shelf you in a heartbeat. And I'm proud of Boots, bro. You know, I like the way he handled himself. You know, it's been something he's been waiting on for a long time. That ring belt to be unified and be recognized that 147 is the best. It's a long wait for a long time coming for him, and everything finally starting to. Everything finally starting to, you know, play out the way him and Bozy thought it was going to play out years ago. And, you know, I'm happy for him. I like the matureness of I like how mature his performance was. Even though he did do a little bit too much playing for me. I'm going again. I got the 5 until I tell you I'm done. But yeah, I like the, even though he did do a little bit too much playing for me, I like the matureness he had after, you know what I mean? It wasn't all that jumping
that's
around.
what makes him special, though. We can't take that away from him. That's why Roy Jones is who he is, and he's got so many fans to this day. People talk about his styles because Roy did the same thing. He taking a page out of Roy book. He being an entertainer. And you know who else? Prince Nassim Hamed fought like that. Hands down, tongue out, you know, dancing, egging you on, teasing you, like showing that you're not on yet on that level. Yeah, nah, that's part of the showmanship that is Boots.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. And I respect it. I just don't want them to get, you know, sometimes, you know, you fall in love with that stardom and fall in love with entertaining the crowd. And I think, you know, that's what got him so frustrated with the Karen thing, like, you know, with the Corinne thing, because Corinne was making it a hard fight for him. And, you know, he got a little frustrated because he couldn't have fun. I just don't want him to get too addicted to the fun part because, you know, sometimes you got to get in there and handle business. Like, you know what I mean? That's why we fell in love with not to say that you can't fall in love with different styles, because you can and you will. But, you know, that's why you look at Manny, you look at Tank, you look at Earl, you look at Bud. It's something about when a nigga just mean in a combat sport. Like, it just resonates with all fans. Everybody loves a guy with a real mean streak in a combat or physical like sport. Like, you know, and I ain't knocking them, you know what I mean? I ain't knocking them. It's just my preference per se. But I love the performance, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I got whatever, bro. Brian Norman is food. Brian Norman is food. Barrios is food. I would rather make the Barrio fight first because he got more of a name than Norman. Get a highlight reel knockout over him, and then make Norman for undisputed and punish his ass next. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Virgil, I don't think Virgil can deal with that speed and that jab and that athleticism. I know it's looking like Boots is the one ducking, not wanting to make the fight happen at the moment. Maybe he wanted to be undisputed before he go into that fight to solidify himself as the A side. I can't speak for that, but I will say, like, the boy is a certified problem, bro. When that jab is on, bro, that man got quick hands and elusiveness. I mean, a nice jab with either hand. It's filthy, bro. It's filthy, and like, it's a lot of players at 154, man. Like, Boots, I really hope he can get undisputed in the next year and a half and just go ahead and move up, because I would be very excited to see how his power translate to 154 and what kind of impact he can have on the division. And that's my call, man. How much I owe you? I owe you 10?
No, it was just 5. You went
5.
You got 1 free call, and then you added a counter, brother.
All right, bet.
You the man. You the man. We got Tevis Smith with the fat $10 super chat. The price just went up to fight Boots because both Barrios and Brian Norman Jr. are going to want a lot more money to get in there and get embarrassed and possibly a severe beating. Brambo, $2. Boots versus Norman. Ford versus Foster. Stanionis versus Barrios next. I wish, but remember, it's Foster Fulton next, according to Tom Brown. Barrios Stanionis, that's not even worth it now for PBC, or at least for Barrios, because he don't got the belt anymore. You know, it would be the PBC way, though, giving Stanionis a title shot off a loss. So hope that isn't what we really talking about. I got 2 things to show you because I knew I seen it on Twitter, but guess who on Twitter put it? Matchroom. So, I mean, propaganda, or is it the truth? Like I said, Earl Spence was pound for pound with 3 belts. Yes, he had 3 sanctioning belts, but he was never considered the number 1 welterweight. And he certainly never was the lineal champion, which is the Ring Magazine belt, the number 1 welterweight. So if Earl with IBF, WBA, and WBC was able to get on the pound for pound rankings, then there is an argument that Boots with this fight is on the pound for pound rankings at number 10. This is Eddie Hearn in Matchroom and their opinion.
And that's what I said to those guys last time. Oh, we're not going to Philadelphia. Where do you think the money comes from? You know? So let's just, this is not about being disrespectful. But Brian Norman's a great fighter. But don't we want to make great fights for the sport? You know, and like this guy's, he ain't losing at 47. He ain't losing at 54. He ain't losing at 60. Watch what he does over the next few years. He's going through all the divisions. And that's what I said to those guys last time. Oh.
And their title, ready to charge up the pound for pound rankings with a rocket ship. Then we got this.
In response. Who shot him? Brian Norman's father. What did he say that?
Yo, Brian Norman not good.
They just built themselves up off of Bruce, man. You know what happened when he came to the gym? You know what I mean? So we don't worry about that.
They ain't gonna do nothing but talk.
All they doing is talk.
Social media, they on a social media tour right now. They talking, they trying to build their name up off of me.
They've been doing it. That's what they've been doing.
They're not really about it. If any of y'all in here made 100,000 y'all last fight, and y'all got offered $2 million to fight me, what y'all doing? What y'all doing?
I'll take the.
Y'all gonna fight me, right?
I'll fight you now.
That's closed in the story right there. Closed kid. That shows what he really about for real.
But you see when Brian Norman fought the last fight, he got caught on the chin. Look what happened. Imagine that Boots hit him on the chin. He went to sleep.
And we saw Loma in response.
All right. Boots got a good point, man. Like, if I didn't know the Normans and understand their side from the financial standpoint, I would be feeling like Boots. And you know, truthfully, as boxing fans, that's how we should be, because we are not privy to that information that the Normans gave us, right? They gave us all that information we're normally not privy to. Some people say, I don't care, just fight. But truth be told, you know, we didn't know he had to pay 20% of whatever Eddie was giving him to Top Rank just to leave Top Rank. Then the percentage to his, you know, manager, percentage to his trainer, and Uncle Sam. But it still boils down to what Boots said, you know. You were making 10 times what you're making today, and you didn't take the fight. So in Boots' mind, Norman doesn't want the fight. But it's a big fight anyway, bro. It's going to continue to get built. Norman keeps putting on great performances, and he's accessible. So he's like Boots said, they're on the social media tour, both of them. So they're gonna always build it up. And let's be real, Norman is gonna build the fight up better than Barrios. Barrios may be a bigger fight because of who he is in the sport and who he's fought in the sport, and obviously his Mexican descent. But you know, that Norman and Ennis fight could be like that Mosley Mayweather, you know. Alex, trying you again.
Yo, can you hear me?
Finally.
Oh yeah, apologies. I don't know what was going on, but yeah, man. Good morning. You know, shout out to you. You are a soldier, bro. I don't get how you do it, bro. That was a long ass show you did yesterday.
You up too, though. You was on there with me.
I got kids. Man. These little craps come up to me at 6 a.m. and I'm out. Can I watch TV? But bro, you on the West too, man. So shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. shout out to all boxing fans, man. That main event was amazing, bro. When I watch a fight, there's two ways I want it to go. Either a very highly competitive fight or an impressive performance. And we got the latter yesterday. Jaron Boots Ennis put on a show. Stanionis was an undefeated world champion, a guy that had every reason to, not take this fight with his wife, having a baby, not the most active schedule, different promoter, the fight being in the home area of the other fighter, but he pushed for it. Jaron Ennis is claiming that he actually gave some money from his purse, to Stanionis to make the fight. Listen, man, the details are, if they're true or not, whatever. But both guys made it seem like they want the fight. They both made some type of sacrifice to make a big fight in the welterweight division, a premium division. They call this a money division. It doesn't seem like it's the money division anymore. But when you have guys clash like this, two undefeated champions, and we get a performance such as we did last night, that's what's going to make boxing better. These are the type of fights. We don't need to hear all the hoorah. It's what you do in the ring. And Boots did it everything last night. He showed a great jab. He switched stances. He had those moments where he made Stanionis miss 4 or 5 punches. He played to the crowd. And most importantly, he got the stoppage. He forced the corner to say, no mas. We do not want any more. Boots Ennis is the top 147 pounder. I don't care what anyone wants to say. They could say, Brian Norman is still there. Absolutely. They could say Barrios has a resume. He does have a nice resume. But what happens when you get in the ring? I think Boots Ennis beats them all right now. This man without a rehydration clause, it's going to be difficult. You're going to have some real bricks as hands. You know what I mean? To go ahead and get Boots Ennis out of there, because that dude there, he's got a very nice offensive package, and to deal with it, as you see, it's quite difficult. A lot of guys have tried, and a lot of guys have gotten stopped. So the future is bright. I think, really, to be honest, though, there's only 2 fights to stay there for, and it's only for unification bouts. If to fight Giasov, unless it's going to be something quick, you'd either take some time off now, do Giasov, and then 4 months later get a unification.
Can I interject here?
Sure.
I think the Giasov fight could be, part of the plan, right? Because he said in the post-fight press conference he had to take short money to make Stanionis take this fight. So they probably give him the Giasov fight, to make up for that money. Remember how Danny Garcia fought Rod Salka for $800,000 and then fought Matias or whoever he fought after that?
No, that's a good point. But I mean, to make that weight, he's getting older, bro. Like,
but remember,
they say they make it easy,
but
you make it easy till
though,
you don't.
Champ. You just said it yourself. Now that he's unified, he don't got to do that. The issue is out. Remember, everyone says Stanionis had a bigger frame, bigger waist. He's very lean, so now he don't got to rehydrate. He's got not all the belts, but 2, which saves him from the rule.
No, most definitely. That's a good point. However, I mean, he's approaching 30. He's been at 47 for so long. Well, I just don't want to see a case where
I don't know if you know, but he was a 40-pounder, bro. Remember, his dad said that he was a 40-pounder. That's how he fought Tio and all those kids, Hitchens and everybody, because he was a 40. So as a pro, they debuted him, and their goal was to turn him into a 47-pounder. So we don't really know what his timeline is on his body, because he was a Tio. He was supposed to be Tio. He was supposed to be Richardson Hitchens. His dad had a plan. Just saying. My bad.
All right, but he's been at this weight for many, many years. So at the end of the day, like I said, he's grown into his quote unquote man body. It's there. Yeah, like I said, I just don't want to see a case where we see him get beat just because he miscalculated his weight. That's all I'm trying to say. So like I said, with the Giasov fight, If they do it, I want to see something to where there's an actual plan, kind of like what we seen when Canelo fought, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Like, all right, hey, right after the fight, we are making Gennady. I don't want to see this going around and wasting time because there's only so much time left at welterweight. We saw that with Arrow. It was just way too much time to try to get the fights that he wanted, the fight that he wanted, and we saw what kind of happened. Oh, all right.
That's the
All right, man.
bell,
Appreciate the
player. You the
time.
man. Man, see, this is why I be wanting to interject, bro. It was something else. Oh, well. Oh, well, I forgot. The Civic 215 missed the TBV Stanionis watch party last night, but like I said days ago, Ennis is a star, and that wasn't defined by putting 9,000 in AC. It's his skill. I think there was more than 9. Someone texted me yesterday, said 11 that went to the fight, covered the fight. Vaughn, $5. Ness, next time you have Senior on, tell him we not jacking that BS fight in Japan. Line up that unification. Boots emoji. Jaywalk, $2. That Norman fight not happening. I ain't dumb. All right. All right. I don't know, man. I reached out to Norman. We'll see if he could get on. I think that fight happens. Why not? Why not? Charles.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
You want to eat this morning?
Solo Dolo, Scarface. No Manolo.
Man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man, for putting in that work, bro. You did a 7-hour show, and then backdoored and came this morning, man. God bless you, brother. God bless you for keeping the sport going. But hey, just to piggyback off what's going on today and tonight, last night rather, man. You listen. I've been coming on this channel telling y'all for a long time. I've been very, very excited about this young man. I think he represents. I think he's the new guy, and I've been saying it before this unification. My question to the audience is this: sometimes you guys got to remember this. You got to understand greatness. And people going to say, again, like y'all been saying about it for a long time, wait, hold on. He ain't done this, he ain't done that. And I'm talking about Jaron Boots Ennis. But look at it like this. Everybody that knows the path of a avoided fighter, okay? Him and his team did the right thing by going by the IBF route. Because of the IBF route, Ness, you know, that's the strictest commission. Ended up having to fight Karen twice because Karen was the mandatory. But just consider that. Consider the fact that he's an avoided fighter, and everybody keeps saying, well, he ain't fought this person, he ain't fought that person. The guy has taken no shortcuts. The only thing that we could probably question is the Crawford situation with the WBO when Crawford was at welterweight. However, what else can he do to convince people? How do we even question if he's a pound-for-pound fighter? I don't understand why fans get on here. And let me tell you something. I love the Normans. But Norman is 23, 24 years old. That is the fight at 147, but he's not ready. He's not ready. This kid is the new thing. He is the next thing that we need to get behind in boxing. He's an inner city kid. He's an inner city kid who's not taking any shortcuts. Sure, he's not polarizing. He's not in the media talking crazy. And he needs to work on it. However, this kid is exactly what we need. We need a straight-up inner-city guy who takes no shortcuts, who just fights his mandatories and who just keeps winning. So I think we need to take notice of this. We've been slandering this kid. We've been saying he ain't been doing this and that. However, for the path of avoided fighter, and I want everybody to think about that. What more can the kid do? Yeah, he gets hit. But again, like I said last night, other fighters get hit and we give them grand night chins. So I think, fellas, we really need to grasp on what's going on with this kid at 147. We could talk about the weight, we could talk about this and that, but he just stopped. Whether this dude was out of the ring for a long time, he just stopped the world champion in the middle of his tracks. So let's give the kid his flowers, man. What more? That's my question to the TBB community. What more do you want him to do? Especially going down the path of a avoided fighter. Hey, Ness, man, keep putting in the work. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you putting the dedication in for the sport of boxing. I'm out.
You the man. You the man, champ. CYP.
You may feel like it's your time.
What the fuck, man? Oh, that ding ding dinging. Hey, hey, I want to ask the crowd something. How come Inouye could be that good from start to finish? How come Loma could be that good from start, losing, and finish? But when we say Boots is that good from start, and while he's going, he got to get questioned. Like why is that all the time? You know, I know why the fuck that really is. I just want to press that to y'all. That when it comes from somebody else from some other place that don't look like the niggas who be winning all the time, oh, we want to believe in them motherfuckers. Don't question them. As a matter of fact, when they lose, take they O away and erase that shit on national TV so people still think they great. But when it comes to us telling you, it's over years now that this dude's the next, this dude's the truth, this dude is what it is. He pound for pound, he the best fighter in front. And Eddie Hearn, listen to the show, because I'm the one who said he's the best from 147 to 160. I said that years ago. Fuck that, Eddie. I said that first. Boo beats anybody from 147 to 160. I said that shit. It was me. And Boots was already the number one welterweight when Earl Spence and Bud moved out. He was already number one. He was number one on the rankings. They just fought number one versus number two for the Ring magazine. Number one is now vacant because he was number one. He's already been number one. He had to beat Stanionis to be number one welterweight. He was already number one, not by my opinion, but by fact. The facts that we still have to go through this shit is crazy, but it's all good because that's what boxing is about. That's what boxing is about. And I'm gonna tell you what people are gonna be afraid to tell you this whole episode. We don't need you as a Boots fan. They ain't gonna tell you. We don't need you. You just try to convince people that Stanionis, who was a minus 900, like Boots was a minus 900 against this. We can make no money on this. But because he got a good jab, he could beat Boots. Because he got a good fucking jab. That's all it take is a good jab to beat Boots? Nigga, you crazy. We don't need you as a Boots fan. Root for the next nigga who you think is good. Hey, don't throw Stanionis away. Don't throw Stanionis away. Like, right? I'm a Plant fan, right? You know I love me some Plant. So I wanted Plant to beat Canelo. So when he lost to Canelo, he lost. But I still rep Caleb Plant. Still rep him. You thought Stanionis could win? He got his ass whooped. Still rep Stanionis. Don't come over to the other side. I didn't come over to the Canelo side after that. No, fuck that. Stay over there. Big up Stanionis. Help him get on a good foot and get that crazy jab back. You know that jab that's gonna stop Boots. Help him get the confidence and throw that shit back. And lastly, that nigga quit. That nigga quit. We just had a whole fucking month of CYP quitting. When I didn't tell fucking Troy I don't want to fight no more, never told him that shit. He'll tell you. CYP didn't tell me that. This nigga was sitting there like a stone cold Steve Austin and shit, like he got stunned. Did not want no more of that from punches. Nigga got his ass whooped and he quit. But Stanionis, good job, man. I'm not throwing you away. But Ness is.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, Malcolm X always making it about race. Loma was questioned on this channel. That's why I picked Salido. Everybody he actually mentioned was questioned on this channel. So the subs don't work with me because I actually watch boxing. And as far as who I root for, I mean, you know, when Boots makes you the security guard of his fan club, then we'll listen to you. Till then, you know, you keep doing what you're doing, assessing who quit worse than you, because you're a quitter. Cliff, what up?
It was a good night. I just didn't understand how Boots was faster. He was stronger. He has the better combinations. He has the better footwork. Boots was bigger. Boots been more active. There was no reason for Stanionis to be picked. Not by just you, though, Nuss. I was looking everywhere, and Stanionis' name kept coming up as a true contender, challenger. And I kept saying, like, if he is, then that means that Boots ain't what he's been advertised to be. If Stanionis gives him a tough fight, and this is a 115, 113, or win for Boots, or Stanionis outside him, then Boots has been a complete hype job, in my opinion, based off what I was sold. So I just couldn't see it. I couldn't do it. I had to go with uh, Boots because the writing was on the wall. And it was even more dominating than what I imagined it would be. I thought that he was going to stop him late, stop him early, and he made him quit on the stool, which is probably the most, like, that's one of the most gratifying ways to defeat a boxer. But I don't think Boots should be on the pound for pound because he didn't beat, like, Devin had to beat Loma. I think Devin was on pound for pound before he beat Loma, but definitely after he beat Loma. So I don't think he's pound for pound because Ben Rodriguez has been doing more. Like, everybody's done more than Boots that's on that list already. So let's not put him there.
But they putting him at 10.
Yeah, but even at 10, who do you take off? Like, who's 10? Devin, Tank, like,
I'm
who's
gonna
the
give
10?
you. I'm not. Excuse me. I'm not gonna give you my list. I'm gonna give you Steven Breadman Edwards. He's from Philly, but he's a trainer. You know, highly respected, commentator, all that stuff.
I know.
He says in no particular order: Bud, Benavidez, Usyk, Inoue, Better Beef, Bivol, Canelo, Tank, Bam, Boots. I said it, Boots.
No, well, we got a few different we got a few different dudes. I don't have enough time to give you my list, but I remember doing my list the other day, and I had a few. He had two people on there that I don't. Boots, and I think it's Tank. He got up there that I don't. So I disagree. I think there's a few people. Did he even have? I can't think of the list off the top of my head. There's too many fighters, but I don't have him on my list. That's it. He's now in discussions.
All right, Cliff. It's all good. I accept your apology. I know you was drunk.
Feel like it's your time.
No worries,
But it's
champ.
not your time.
I'm not that type, man. I don't be holding them grudges and shit like that. Shout out to Hardin, baby. You feel me? Hardin don't let you get upset the way that alcohol does. You see the difference? You see the difference? But it's all good. I wasn't really expecting one. I'm just taking shots to make the show entertaining. But I am that way where shit, you know, rolls off the shoulder, bro, because I know that alcohol, it's a bad thing, man. We got to stay away from that. It's fattening, too. Weed don't make you fat, man. Just saying. William, I was about to go to you, but Alex just cut you with the counter punch.
Yo, yeah, weed ain't good for your lungs either. So, anyways, yeah. So
I
you're
ran
saying
3
a
miles
lot of
yesterday, so you know I don't know what
what's
you mean.
up?
I said I ran 3 miles yesterday. Ran.
Imagine if you didn't smoke, you could have ran 5 miles, brother.
I mean, I chose
No,
to
shout
run
out to
3.
you. Hey man, shout out to you for being in your mid 40s and actually running 3 miles. That's something that a lot of people your age cannot accomplish. So that's something that should be commended, brother. So yeah, man. I was gonna throw another. Nah, we're good. Anyways, so this pound for pound discussion. Listen, a lot of times we're prisoner of the moment. It was a great performance. He's definitely solidified as the #1 welterweight. It shouldn't be really much any doubt. There's really no There's really no argument for anybody else that's going to be strong enough, I think. However, when I think of pound for pound, it's usually going to be a mixture of three things: performances, accolades, and of course, resumes. Performances, this is a great performance. A lot of people weren't as satisfied with the last two, with the Corinne and the Dave Evanesian. One was a decision, the other one was a stoppage, right? So that's 2 stoppages his last 3. This is the first time he took a belt from somebody. Stanionis undefeated in his prime fighter, so that's cool. But I think the only other guy that was champion was Lipinets, if I'm not mistaken. That was the champion on 140. Good for the resume. Good filler. And then accolades. He's now unified two sanctioning body belts, and now the ring lineal. So that's really good. But when you look at a lot of other fighters, I think someone mentioned it. Bam's got names. He's got a couple divisions, so he's got a couple straps. Benavidez, he's he's a 2-division champion, and he's taken belts from a couple guys as well. He's beaten a former lineal champion. So when I'm looking at a pound for pound list, that's what most people are gonna put. So I think if you put Boots on there, I think it's more of a prisoner of the moment. I think another fight, maybe another former champ, maybe taking another belt. I think the conversation gets louder for sure. But I'm not huge on pound for pound list because I think a lot of times it's emotion. A lot of times it becomes like who's your favorite fighter kind of a list. But I think he's definitely knocking on that door. Maybe if I actually wrote it down, maybe I'd be like, hey, maybe I could fit him through number 10. I think a lot of people want to put certain guys off of one bad performance off, i.e. Gervonta Tank Davis. But you can't take away what they've done, what they've accomplished, and the performances he's done based off of one. Just like I can't just put all my eggs in one basket because of one performance, if you get what I mean. But listen, if you think Boots is one of the top 10 fighters in the world, talent-wise, he's there. There's no question about it. But I wouldn't do it. I appreciate the time, brother.
That's the bell. William Daly, what up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I told you the other day Boots was gonna win this. I told you, man. Shoot. You picked Stanionis. I said Boots is gonna. I told you Boots was gonna win, man.
You told me, man. You told me.
Yeah, Boots. Philly. Yeah. Hey, man. Boots gonna be undisputed, man. Hey, let me ask you a question. How did Brian Norman get paid $150,000 to be on an undercard for Mikhail Mayer? But then you deny 1.7 million to fight Boots. Explain that to me, like, wouldn't that be like he ducking Boots?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you getting paid $150,000 compared to 1.7 million. To me, he ducking Boots because you'll be getting paid way more money fighting Boots than you would any other fighter. So I don't understand the Normans, man. I really don't understand them, man. Shoot, shit. I'm losing more and more. I'm losing more and more respect for Norman Senior, cause he's proven to me that he ducking Boots. Especially after I heard that Boots was whooping up on Norman during sparring a couple of years ago. He beat the dog crap out of Norman in sparring. So yeah, see, that's another thing. But hey, that's my call, man. That's my call. And all I'm gonna say is go Boots.
You may feel like it's your time.
All right, champ.
But it's not your time.
Happy Sunday to you, man. Happy Sunday to you. We got Barrow City E with the counter punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
You had to light up.
I gotta start like a Wheezy song, man. From now on, make the lightest spark in my intro, cuz. But what I was gonna say is, I think we got to start putting some barometers on this pound for pound thing, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because like I'm just being real. Earl should have never been, and I said this after a while because we had this topic a long time ago when Earl was top 3, and we was debating whether Earl should have been as high as he was on the pound for pound list. And I said something back then, and I'm gonna stand by it now. I think that if you're not undisputed, if you're not a multi-weight division champ, you shouldn't be on the pound for pound list. You have to prove that shit, man. I don't care. We can look at the talent all we want to. You have to prove that shit. Ryan Garcia is one of the most talented guys in the sports that we all know would beat a lot of champions' ass. He probably would have KO'd. He probably would have had a more impressive knockout, highlight reel knockout over Stanionis than Boots stopping him. To be honest, like and we all would agree Ryan is not a pound for pound. He's not a pound for pound fighter. Maybe a pound for pound talent, somewhat. You know what I mean? How electrifying that left hook is. But at the same time, he's not a pound for pound fighter, and that's just being real, man. That's not, that's not trying to be rough. That's not being facetious or hating or anything. Like, I just feel like to be on that pound for pound list, you have to be a multi-weight division champion, 2 or more, or you have to be undisputed. And I think when you do it like that, it'll make it easier, and it'll make it easier to decide who's pound for pound and categorize people. And that I think that should be how we define pound for pound. Because if you haven't gone up multiple weight classes, and if you haven't proven you're the guy in the division, how can we look at you and say, well, you haven't conquered a division? You haven't climbed divisions. How can we give you pound for pound? You see what I mean? I think it's easy if we do it like that, and it'll mean more if we do it like that. That's just a great performance by Boots, pound for pound. I disagree. Everybody got their own opinion, but that's my call, man.
All right, champ. CYP counter.
Bullshit. That nigga pound for pound. That nigga Stephen Fulton had 2 belts and was on the pound for pound list before he fought anyway. If y'all want to sit here and tell me that Boots ain't better than Stephen Fulton was, then you a fool and a half. You a fool and a half. This ain't no knock on Stephen Fulton, but he is not no Boots, but he was on that list. But again, it's subjective. Our list individually is subjective, but the real list is not. And Stephen Fulton was on that motherfucker. So if Stephen Fulton was on that motherfucker, Boots should be on that motherfucker. Let's keep it a thou. Wow. Oh. And what I'm gonna do is, man, I heard somebody call me a quitter. Cool. I'm a quitter. Cool. I'm about to have 2 USA boxing matches and shit. Look, people don't know I'm about to prep because it seems like Border Wars niggas ain't really gonna fight me. So I'm gonna have some real USA boxing masters fights, and I'm probably gonna do them at heavyweight. You know why I do them at heavyweight? So that way, when I call Ness out, he have a reason to fucking duck me like he been ducking for 6 years. And we're gonna see who the fucking quitter is. We're gonna see the quitter is. You can only quit if you get in the ring. So I'm gonna think Stanionis, the man who didn't quit. CYP quit. According to Ness, Stanionis is a fucking warrior, and CYP's a quitter. Cool, my nigga.
Peace, champ. This show is not about you. We're gonna leave it about Boots. You literally putting Keem on Boots' level. Now he wants to put his quit on Stanionis' quit. A world champion with a what? Like, man, beat it, bro. You're the only one talking about yourself. Everyone else is talking about the great performance. Kick rocks. We good off that. James Payne, Boxing Talk, what up? The dude just don't get it.
Audio check.
Check.
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James, Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, and you know like I know. The best part of waking up. TBV in your cup, man. Shout out to Folgers, but you know, your boy prefer that Maxwell House, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, this. Happy Sunday, brother. I know some people might observe it as the Sabbath. Some might recognize Saturday as the Sabbath. Whatever your preference, man. It's a wonderful day, and I feel like, man, we at church right now, man. We having a little boost gospel, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a joyous occasion too, man. Everybody showing up, looking good. The fly talk, everybody showing love to Boost, man. Give him his flowers, man. Well deserved, man. 2 straps look good on your chump. Man, I remember like 3 calendars and some change ago. Motherfuckers like Line 6, I believe it was. Man, they used to call in. He was the captain of the motherfucking Moist for Boots Club and shit. And I mean, shit, we were all laughing and shit, but he looking kind of prophetic today, ain't it? I mean, shit, Boots is the man at 147. And the thing is, it's a great spot to be in, man. 147 wide open. The other 2 champions, the other 2 pieces on the chessboard, one on got hella clout. The other one, not so much clout, but I feel like the one with the clout is an easier challenge for Boots and all of the tools he got in his toolbox. So, you know what I'm saying? Right now, the world is his, man. Enjoy the moment. But I agree with Vega's call. Don't wait too long, champ, because me personally, James Payne didn't like how you was looking on the scales, champ. You was looking like Skeletor, and I wasn't feeling it. But I'm glad that you can make the weight, man. You a professional. You understand the assignment, and you went out there. You got it done. Well done. Standing ovation, man. 2 straps. 2-strap boots, man. 2-strap boots, man. Congratulations, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's my call. Man, it's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. I am the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee, the blue collar bullet, man. Y'all probably hear that truck. Man, I'm swinging in the background, man. I apologize for the noise and shit, but I'm finna get back to that blue collar grind. Ness, salute to you, man. Pass the Ness, man. Come on. Hey, let's pass the collection to play around. You know what I'm saying? We need charitable donations, a thumbs up right now. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Wipe your feet off before you enter the church. And if you're supposed to be eating crow, man, go on, come to the top of the congregation, man. Come to the front of the congregation and get your crow, please. Yes, man. Yes. Astrologically third rock from the sun, James Payne Lethal. I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Tone, what it do? Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Sunday, man. Sunday in the building. We definitely got to give 6-hour slander buffers after a guy wins a fight. Let that man celebrate his victory before we let the slander fly. Respectfully. Or AKA criticism. But with that said, woke up this morning absolutely disgusted at Saul Canelo Alvarez and disgusted at Terrence Bud Crawford. We're robbed. We're robbed of Terrence Bud Crawford versus Jaron Boots Ennis due to a fight that nobody asked for. We're robbed of David Benavidez Canelo for a fight that nobody asked for. Absolutely disgusted. We should be getting Terrence Bud Crawford versus Jaron Boots Ennis. That's what we needed to see. Respectfully. Salute my man Jaron Boots Ennis. He put on an absolute show last night. We just in a generation where we're hypercritical of certain things, but that man put on a show last night, man. Stanionis was, I guess you could say, flat-footed, come forward. You could say he was tailor-made for Boots, but hey, man, the man won the strap, bro. He's unified. He put on the show. Got to put some respect on Jaron Boots in his name, man. And hopefully we don't get a marinated Brian Norman fight, because that's the squabble that we need. There's already a storyline there. That's what we need, man. Respectfully.
All right, I got Pristine Sports, $2, Counterpunch CYP, popcorn emoji, and another one, $5 with a real Counterpunch popcorn emoji. Just know you wasting your money. If he don't talk about boxing, you wasting your money, bro. Like, this not the CYP show. We having a good time talking about boots. We gonna keep it on boots. If y'all want to be ignorant, you giving me free money, man. I'm just keeping it G. Hawk, what up?
Yo, Nug.
What up?
Ain't too much. 5:31. Anyway, happy Friday. How you doing today, boss?
Chilling.
Hey, Two-Tone in there too?
Yeah, what up, Hawk? Happy
Just
Sunday,
got
man.
It. What up, Two-Tone?
What up?
Hey, man, you look slick in that damn picture y'all showed up. I don't know if you had on a pea coat or something and some glasses and stuff, but you look sharp. You look sharp, my brother. Sharp. Man, I think Ennis did a great job, Doug. I mean, I think that's the kind of performance like that we want to see from Tank. I'm not trying to down Tank or nothing. I'm just saying I would like to see Tank jump in there with like one of his peers in his weight class. Once he get past the road situation, if he does, in his weight class like that, you take out the dude like Jim Brown took this dude out by using his talent not to run from the drama. So like I hear people saying he got hit. He got hit because he was standing there trying to take dude out with beautiful combinations, but you're going to get hit when you trying to actually use your speed, your talent to dismantle a guy and take him out. You're not trying to use your speed and your talent to like evade everything. He's trying to get in there, hurt dude, and stop dude, and he did it in 7. I think that was real good. I had him winning, but the stoppage now reminds people where he at and what he gonna do as far as that top 10. Yeah, I mean he got the lineal now. I think he should be somewhere around close to there, at least number 10. I mean, what do you think, Ness? In the pound for pound, do you think he should make it to it or what?
Yeah, man. I mean, pound for pound is subjective. Everybody got a list, bro. Everybody got a list and got a reason.
I think if he takes, I think if he beats either Brian Norman or Mario Barrios, he'll definitely be pound for pound.
I mean, there's an argument, right? Do you knock off Better Beef? I mean, I don't even think that's a conversation. This is what I'm saying. This thing is so difficult, bro, that it's like you can't knock Better Beef off the list because he lost one time, and Bivol's definitely on the list after beating 2 pound for pound fighters. I don't know, bro. Like, you put him in if you want to put him in. They got David in there, right?
Hank Davis the only one on the list that's not unified, that's not got 2 different. That's not unified.
But he moved up multiple divisions, though.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so
that's the definition of pound for pound. He doing he doing like one of the things that pound for pound is made of, or about. I don't know.
Well, I guess out that list, he's the lowest hanging fruit then, because everybody else is unified, moved up, plus got like 2 and 3
How
different.
You the lowest hanging fruit with probably the best knockout ratio on the list? Oh well, nah. He's second to Better Beef. Second to Better Beef, right? Or maybe he above Better Beef now because Better Beef had 2 fights that went 24 rounds. So, what's his percentage? He might have a lower percentage than Tank right now.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
CBB number 1. We're gonna figure it out though.
Word.
Yeah, and in regards to getting hit, man, not everybody is Floyd Money Mayweather, man. That's the greatness of Boots, that when he fights, he is going to get hit. That's one wrinkle that I need to see from Boots. I need to see how he acts in adversity.
Better Beef knockout ratio still better than Tank's, even though he went 24 rounds with Bivol. He's at a 95.24%. Tank is at a 93.33%. I got Pristine Sports Counter.
Yeah, Floyd Money Mayweather's defensive prowess definitely spoiled us. Salute the chat. I just got to see Boots in adversity, and I want to see him fight Brian Norman. If I was Mario Barrios, respectfully, no disrespect, let that don't fight none of them two boys up there left, man.
Sports Network Counter. Excuse me.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
I ain't got much to say. Dang, man. You know the chat wanted to see Ness and CYP standoff.
For what, man? We talking boxing. Until he called, we was actually only talking boxing.
He said he want that smoke, man.
Man,
he
I
said he
don't want to
coming
hear that
heavyweight for
shit,
you.
man. Like I've been saying, I'm retired.
I'm retired. Dang, man. You got to come out of retirement.
Everybody
for CYP,
want this
man.
fight, and when I do come out of retirement, I pick who I fight, bro. Like, what is y'all talking about?
Man.
Yeah, ain't no oh man. It's I choose. Like, what the fuck? I'm the big
what
fish.
CYP got to do to get the fight,
Canelo,
man? Okay,
man.
Canelo.
I'm Tank. I'm Canelo.
What
I'm
CYP got to
AJ.
do to get the fight?
He got to get you off the phone because you fucking up the show. We got plenty of people that want to talk boxing. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers that don't box always want to talk about non-boxing shit. When you gonna box? DC3 been calling you the fuck out.
DC3 ain't calling nobody out,
When
man.
you gonna fight DC3, he said you the only dude he want in Border Wars. Y'all want me to fight because y'all want the best promoter to go away because I make sure to remember everybody that call everybody out. When you fighting DC3?
DC3 ain't trying to fight.
Is you what? Say yo, I want to fight him. It's him who don't want to fight me. That's what we want to hear.
I want to fight somebody.
No, somebody. Man, I gotta go. Don't make me hang up on you. We talking about DC3.
I can't fight DC3.
Oh, you in your 40s?
I'm 37.
37.
He like 24.
That's still good. That's elite. You elite. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that with JT and Adrian. If y'all listening, call in, man. Call in. Like, y'all fucking up the flow. Like, motherfuckers got 30 calls about Boots. Y'all want to talk about CYP
Go ahead, Ness.
quitting.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm just saying, bro. This is why my shit don't grow. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stick to the script, man. We got Two-Tone getting picked up on Stephen A. Smith, man. Yo, I seen that shit. Somebody sent it to me. Like, he legit had you on his show. Bro, he didn't even get your okay. The way he made that look was like you called into the show. Bro, that shit was so amazing, bro. I can't even believe that shit is real. Like, yo, shout out to you. Shout out to you. That was breathtaking. I'm serious, bro. Like, my man did it like it was fucking him and Max Kellerman. I don't know if you watched Stephen A. Smith when he was on that show with Max Kellerman, kid. Like, bro, you are the man, bro. Motherfuckers ain't gonna tell you. That shit was out of this world. I don't know who's gotten some shit like that. That's fire, bro. Stephen A. Man. And,
that was crazy.
And it's you being you, bro. That was, I mean, listen, if somebody AI that, I'm going to kill them. If that's real, you are the fucking man. Damn. That was fire, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, that's on his channel, man. It's on his channel.
I know.
Salute.
They sent it to me. I'm like, holy shit. And it looks perfect. He clipped you out, put you in the TV screen, bruh. How you not excited?
I am excited.
Man, what the fuck? I mean, like he's sipping lean. He says Stephen a bum. Bro, his channel huge as hell. That's big for him. Terry, that's exactly how you counter. Just like that. Just like that, Terry. What up? You could do it there, Zelle or Cash App, man. I prefer Zelle so I don't get whacked with the 30% that YouTube's raping me for. Terry dropped off.
It's on his last video. Stephen A. Smith's last video with him and his nephew.
That was his nephew on the show?
Yeah, that's his nephew he got on there. The other black dude.
Terry! My man paid for the counter and dropped off. What's going on, Terry? I'm going to have to move on.
Where Brian Norman
Makai,
seen
what
him?
up?
What's up, Ness? What up, Tom?
What up, man?
Good, man. Yesterday was draining. I ain't gonna lie. I had a fight and all that stuff, and then I get done with the fight, get to the crib, watch Matisse get his ass handed to him. That was wild.
He
I
waited
mean,
so
I didn't
long, bro. He waited so long. That was crazy.
I didn't see the beginning of the fight. Like I came in, it was like on round 6. So like in the early rounds, did he at least try? Did he try to make it a fight? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I see people mad at Matisse's performance, but bro, there was mad times he was just shooting a straight right, walking him down. It's just he froze up. Like sometimes he would walk him down and pin Ford on the ropes, but not let his hands go. I mean, Ford probably punching,
Okay, so
yo. Ford, I mean, his eye looked at like a little hamburger. Ford probably punching.
so basically the like he had opportunities, he walked him down, he stayed in the fight, but he didn't let his hands go. Like, cause that's what I saw in the back half of the fight.
Not
He just
enough.
didn't let the
I
hands
think
go.
in the back half, I think the back half is where he let his hands go a little bit more, especially the last round, right, Tom?
Yeah.
The last round he was trying. The last round he was trying. But it was like you need a knockout now,
But
and
again,
I don't think he punching like that.
Ford showed us he fast. And yeah, he punching. What you mean you don't think he punching like that? Then Matisse would have really walked him down and let his hands go. He would walk him down, not let him go because he was getting countered.
No, Ness, not Ford. I'm saying Matisse. Like you looking for one shot.
Yes.
At the end of the fight,
And
I don't think you're punching like that. That you're gonna get a knockout like that. You need to let your hands go.
It wasn't his shot anyway. Remember, he was landing a lot of straight rights, but his money punch has always been the left hook.
Yeah. As far as the Boots fight, man, Boots showed up and showed out. I hope that he continues on that wave and doesn't like fight down to his competition because it's gonna probably be rough to get him a huge fight at 47 next and stay active and not have him sitting on the sidelines while the politics of boxing, work themselves out. But yeah, Boots did his thing. As far as the quitting on the stool, though, I was like, damn, I don't know, man. Like, personally, me as a fighter, and I went through this yesterday, I can't go out like that. Like, yesterday was my first time fight with 10-ounce gloves. And in the first round, dude rocked me. That was my first time ever getting rocked in a fight. Like, he rocked me. Like, the room was spinning. I got popped. The straight right hand and a left hook with them 10-ounce gloves. That shit was different. And, I took it. I shook it off. I fought the rest of the first round. I sit down on the stool. I'm nose leaking, all type of shit. Like, but I'm coming back out. You gonna have to finish me, bro. All right, that's cool. You look like you got my number, whatever. All right, but I ain't on the stool. Nah, you gonna have to do what you gotta do. I just can't. Not in front of them people like that. I can't do it.
That's
But
the
hold it down,
bound.
y'all.
All right, Terry counter.
Yeah, you get me?
Yep.
I bet. Ness, I'm just really disappointed in you, bro. Like I watched you all week, and I'm like, man, my man really just. I got a real high praise for you and your boxing like IQ, but for you to not see Stanionis and straight up and down, I told you he doesn't change levels with his jab. He doesn't double jab to try to get in. I told you he sells up. I told you Maestro was stepping over him in the later rounds of the last fight. And I was like, Ness ain't see this? I was just trying to figure out, like, come on, man. What film you was watching? Or you was just stuck on the, well, he can do that to Karen, so he trash.
So let's talk about this, right? There's a lot of reasons you could have picked Stanionis. And I'm wrong. I don't see how is that big a deal. Like, bro, it's good that somebody's picking against him so that he can shine like that and prove people wrong. Like, what's What's the big deal? But let's look at it from the Stanionis point. Y'all kill me all the time when I'm not loyal to the dude that come on the show. Now I'm loyal to the dude that come on the show, and y'all want me to pick the dude that don't even look at the show. Like, come on, bro. Like, what? Stanionis
I
is
can respect
always
that.
here. He always here. From Lithuania, from Los Angeles, from Las Vegas, he always here. And he had a proven resume and a great jab that Boots took away. He took it away. Sometimes you don't punch because the person punching back at you hits harder, and that was obvious. Boots is a real puncher, and he was making them pay. So he stopped them from letting his hands go. But like, bruh, it's gonna be 100 more fights that we gonna get it right and wrong on. It's like it's okay. It's okay. He's still young. He still got a
And look, check
whole
this out.
run.
Ness, what you think Booth's next 3 fights is? Because I don't think he's gonna get undisputed. I think staying at that weight don't make sense. I think you get one more fight at 47.
I mean, I
You
put
then
it in my poll, man. I think that these are his best options in the poll.
you
Barrios,
missing one. You missing one.
who?
You missing one. I think Conor been at 154 in England next
I mean,
June, July.
that really ain't good for me. Like, if you're trying to build him up to be a bigger brand, then I get that. But like, that's not. I mean, and then what? Only if Conor wins, because if he don't win, now we creating a alternate universe where Conor just became Kell Brook and Boots just became Earl, and we about to get Brook off of the Triple G beating. Like, it ain't worth it, man. Like, Boots got better options.
Doing a fine job.
Whoa, you good? He at work.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You got the praise,
But
huh?
it's not your time.
Loving you at work. Keep doing your thing, champ. That was the bell. But yeah, I don't like that option. These options are the best options. If you don't want to be a welterweight anymore, I got some 54 options on this poll that are great and easy to make. These are not unrealistic. These are super duper 99.9% possible of happening due to the rules and the bylaws. So, who should Boots fight next? Brian Norman is 64% of the votes. Barrios, 23% of the votes. Sebastian Fundora, only 8%, but that's again because you guys are looking at him wanting to be undisputed. Yesterday, he said, unified was what we want to be. We don't know about undisputed, whatever. He could now that he's WBO champ, he could ask the WBO to let him fight Fundora. That don't work. He could ask the IBF to let him fight Bakram. And now he's a champ at the division above. Now, IBF really don't have that rule, but, I mean, this man was an IBF champ for a minute. And he just took that belt to glory, right? That was the first one he got. And he unified, and he became the #1 welterweight. So I think those are options. Like, obviously, there's Virgil out there, but that's not for a belt. Like, why not get that belt first so the Virgil fight is worth more money? But again, if money's not an option and we're just thinking real good fights, then Virgil also should be there,
Yeah. Yesterday, Eddie Hearn said that Jaron Boots Ennis would shut down the UK, so that kind of told me, damn, he might be trying to get Boots Conor being in the UK to boost that Boots brand. And Jaron Boots Ennis said himself that the media is crazy. We don't know what we're looking at. He can make 147 easy. He said he was on weight by Tuesday. He said he's fine, I guess, the way he looking sunk in. So, hey, man, it's his body. Respectfully, hey, go for undisputed, Boots. That was his goal. Like, if we remember, Boots has always said he wanted to be.
If it's costing you money, he made it clear yesterday that he had to take short money. Like, why would I take short money again? I'm not going to keep taking short money just to unify division. So if it's costing him money to get belts, let him move up.
Yeah.
What's up, Brian Norman Sr.? How are you?
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all doing?
All good, all good.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day, baby. It's a beautiful day.
Yes, sir.
You wildin', coach. What's good,
Beautiful
coach?
day. It's a beautiful day, man. It's a beautiful day.
So you gonna give us your thoughts on that star making performance or what?
I mean, to me, to me, for y'all, you saw what you saw. I
Coach,
saw what.
just remember this the biggest fight out there for your son. So
Absolutely.
I mean, shouldn't we just like, yeah, he's everything they say he is?
Please, absolutely. That's what I'm asking. My only thing about it is at this point right now, we letting them get away with murder. And what I mean by murder
What you
is,
mean?
I'm gonna tell you. What I mean by murder is we not holding his feet to the fire. Why is he not saying he gonna fight us? You said you want to
Well,
unify.
you
We
know
got
why.
Leo.
You know why. And their reasons, while you don't like them, the public believes their reason, and it's you were offered 10 times the amount you make and you didn't take it.
Okay.
You guys got your
So
reasons why, but to the
no, no, no,
world, they
no, no,
got
no,
y'all
no,
as
no.
ducking.
Okay, so you talking about what happened yesterday and the fight bigger today, right? The fight bigger today than it was yesterday, right?
For
Right.
sure. For
All
sure.
right. So
But now
so and
he's
that's
taking the
and
approach, but he's trying to take the approach that you guys never wanted to fight and you just on a media tour.
but
Because you turned down
but
2 million.
you see me right here, and I was saying it the whole time. We never left. We never left. Look, we ain't finna sit in to discuss, money on live or in the social media. That
No. I'm just
listen,
I know
okay,
you
listen.
watched
This is
the
what I'm saying
post
about
fight.
holding speed to the fight. Listen, what I'm saying about I did. So
All
listen, what
right,
I'm saying
so
about
I'm
holding
just
speed.
telling you what he said in the
Listen,
post fight.
listen. I heard everything he said, and my question is, why is nobody not saying you saying everything? But let's fight. You telling me what you offered us. You telling us what you offered us before. You telling us, okay. So where you at now? Where you at now? Where you at? Why
So
you
let
ain't
me
saying that?
ask
Why
you.
you ain't?
Let me ask you, because
Yeah,
he's not here to ask these questions.
right.
Are you guys prepared not to take the Jin Sasaki fight and wait try to negotiate this
No,
unification first?
no, you didn't. You didn't hear what they said. You didn't hear what they said too. You got. It's two things to this. Because first of all, I don't know nothing about the Jin Sasaki fight. I don't know what the status is on the Jin Sasaki fight. Nothing about none of that. But the Jin Sasaki fight is it's at least an M anyway. So what are we talking about? So if they talking about money, you just said we made $100,000, which is bullshit when we didn't. You just said we made $100,000 since you want to pocket count. I thought this was boxing, not accounting. But since you worried about what we made, so we make a million or more, then what you got to say? You feel what I'm saying? And let's say we do it in a quick fashion, and you saying you don't know when you gonna fight. You saying summertime. You saying September. Listen to what Eddie said. Like I told you before, words matter. Eddie said September. He said summertime. He said a lot. My son got his own career to live. He got his own career we got his own career that we got to manage for him. We can't go around basing our career on one guy. Fuck what he got going on. We still ahead. We still 24 years old, world champion, bright future ahead, a lot of opponents that could be done or whatever else. He said everything but let's fight. That's what I heard. Y'all heard everything else. But when my son won, he said, the winner of this fight, I'm right here. He said it in his interview. You had other people that did not hear him say he didn't call out Boots. He didn't call out Boots. Yes, the fuck he did. He said the winner. He said whoever the winner is, he didn't call him by name because he hadn't won yet. But now this motherfucker he didn't call my son name. He didn't say he want to fight him next. He's still bringing up old shit that couldn't have happened.
Yeah, man. What do
No
you?
matter what, listen, hold on. No matter what, that fight would not have happened November the 9th. No matter what. My son's hand wasn't healed yet. The IBF Darryl people said the fight wasn't going to happen anyway. Not for IBF title, it wasn't going to happen because the Karen fight had already been ordered. No matter what, the fight would not have taken place. I don't know why people not hearing that.
So what you think of his performance? Let's get into that.
Oh, I think it was a good
Because they
performance.
calling
I
him
think it was
pound for pound now. Today, he's pound for pound number 10.
found number 10 is yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I mean there's not too many out there to put it up there. So yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with pound for pound number 10. I don't have no problem with that. I mean, it was a good performance or whatever else. But for me looking at it from
You got a call.
my bad. For me looking at it from where I'm looking at it at, tell her to stop calling me. For me looking at it from where I'm looking at it at, um, he's very beatable. He is. I don't. It's not hard. It's not hard. Stanionis had no feet, and that's just me going off what I see. Stanionis had no
Can you
feet. He was
explain
stuck.
that for the casual fans? What do you mean he has no feet?
Uh, 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 Boo's lateral movement was giving him fits. Boo's lateral movement was giving Stanionis fits. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know where to go. He used to stalking his prey. Um, and Boost was just, I mean, his feet was phenomenal last night as far as just really just, you know, that's why he was clowning with him. He was sliding around him. I mean, he made him look like an amateur as far as Stanionis. But even with that being said, I think Stanionis threw 175 punches the whole fight, and he landed some good shots in there. And I'm looking at it from my eye of my talent, and I'm like, yeah, that's not too hard to
But
take care of.
coach, did he really land?
Yeah,
Because every time that left hook landed, Boots was like this. Like he kind of rolled with them shits.
yeah, no, it landed, and then the right hand, you got don't take away Stanionis' little work that he did do. Now, don't do the man like that. Don't do him like that. Now you can even see the replay.
I'm asking you as
Yeah,
the
nah,
trainer because I
he
seen him.
landed some.
You know, he did the Billy Joe a few times.
He landed some good shots. He landed some real good shots. You can't take that man work away
And
from
all
him. Now
right,
he didn't throw
So
he didn't throw for so many goddamn punches. Give him his credit. I'm talking about
I'm
Stanionis.
just giving you what the fans has been saying, right? I've been taking phone calls. Another thing is
Yeah.
like, you know, we always complain that Boots gets hit, or we just not noticing that he's got a chin.
I mean, again, that's a possibility too. This was his on paper toughest test. Well, not even yeah. This was his on paper toughest test, or I'm gonna say to the public eye. You know what I'm saying? I can't say on paper because he only had 15 fights, but I'm not discrediting the 15 fights right now because it was still a good fight. It was still a good fight. It was still a good fight on paper. Uh, like I said, the eye test challenge shit. You know, it was still a good fight no matter what. It was still a good fight. It was still a good test.
Did
So
you
you know,
see
he did
anything he
credit. He did
did do wrong?
absolutely. That's what I'm telling you. Yes, absolutely. But again, you can't say what a man is doing wrong when he winning. So you know what I mean. I cuss people out about that all the time. Like you gonna come to me. I have motherfuckers in my DM telling me what my son need to do. I'm like, well, shit, who the fuck you train? Like, so I'm not gonna sit here and throw shots at what he did wrong or what I would have did or what I didn't do when he did what he was supposed to do. He got him out of there, and so I don't believe in saying what he did wrong. I mean, because he won. He won. He did what he had to do to get the victory. You got the boxing public excited. That's the goal. That's what you aim to do. So that's what he did. So you can't complain about what he did or didn't do.
Once upon a
But again,
time,
go
you
ahead.
told me that you and Bozy had talked on the phone and decided y'all was gonna build the fight up. Are you still on that same page, or was what he? Because now you know he's like y'all didn't take the fight because y'all know what happened in the gym. He said that
You know
yesterday.
what?
I know you heard. I
You know
know you
what's
seen that.
yeah. But that's what's crazy about that is it's funny because we know all the stories that my son had with different people. It's not just Boots that my son sparred. So we know all the stories that my son had with different people. And it's just mighty strange that when he had the stories with certain people, it's that's sparring. And then when he have a story with one individual one time 5 years ago, 5 years ago, 20 years old. At 20 years old, it was 4 years ago. At 20 years old, he was 20 years old. He had one. That was it. After that one, they sparred what 6, 7 more times. You know what I mean? Like what are we talking about? We had one. Six years ago, 4 years ago. I'm sorry, 4 years ago, and they had 6 times a then. Like, what are we talking about? I know what I see and I know what I know, but that's not nothing we need to be saying discussing now. They act like people don't grow. That's like you saying that the same shit you did in college that you do when you're 30 years old or 25, 26 years old. Like it's not the same. You grow. You grow. That's the whole point of training. That's the whole point of working hard to get what you got to get. You grow. You in this sport to grow. and my son has shown growth. His last 2 fights were dominant fights. They were phenomenal. Would you disagree with that?
I would not, but you guys have turned into the villain. It's crazy how
Absolutely,
it's
and I
crazy
like it.
how boxing works though, because when your son beat Derek Cuevas, it's like, man, I gotta see that Boots fight. And now yo Boots fights today. And it's like, bro, these Normans talking too fucking much. I'm getting super chats left and right about sign the contract. Y'all talk too much.
That's,
It's like,
I'm glad they saying that. They saying sign the contract, but they're not even talking that they want to send a fucking contract. Listen to the words that they just said. They just said, we got to see. Let me enjoy my victory. My son said after his fight, the winner of the next fight, I'm right here. I do the same thing to y'all. Why y'all not hearing it? Bro, I had to do it in my inbox. That shit, I don't even block people like that. I had to block this nigga. Like, bro, are you not hearing me? He was like, yeah, you gonna fight now? What's up? I said, well, we ready to fight. Ain't nobody talking. They didn't say they want to fight us. They didn't say, they talking about we don't want to fight. Okay, well, why don't you see if we want to fight? You feel what I'm saying? They talking about we got to enjoy our victory. We don't know what we're going to do next. So what, we supposed to sit around and wait for what the fuck they want to do next? My son's 24 and young. So all the super chats saying sign the contract, your favorite fighter is not sitting shit. He's trying to bank on some shit that wasn't gonna happen in the first place. He's not sitting shit. He's a cop out. It's
so
nothing. We talking
how
about
do we
nothing.
get this fight? Like, if he ain't sending an offer, how we gonna get the fight?
Okay, look, I'm glad you said that. Eddie say, again, words matter. Eddie say he talked to Bob this week. You heard that?
Yep.
He said Bob want to make the fight. Did you hear that?
I heard that.
He said we want to make the fight. They want to make the fight. He said, I talked about this week. They want to make the fight. That's a fact, right? That's what Eddie said. They go to Bozy and Boosie, and Boosie say they don't want to fight. Bitch, they just told you. They talked about this week. They want to make the fight. That's what he said.
Yeah.
See, the fans are not hearing the truth. They don't want to hear that because they want their favorite fighter to be. Now, we would have did that, and we was talking, well, let me enjoy my win. Let us see what we going to do. Oh, we'd be ducks for days. But they get a pass for that. My son directly said, the winner of this fight, I'm right here. He said it. The winner of this next fight, I'm right here. I did the same thing to him. I do to y'all. What's up? I'm right here. He said it. He said it verbatim. That's what he said. They come back and say, he said he want to unify, he want to come undisputed. Well, you got a motherfucker here young, shit, ready to give you that work. But again, they gonna go with the narrative they want to say, y'all duck this, a fight that wasn't gonna happen. A fight that wasn't gonna happen from whether from my son's hands not being ready or from the IBF. The fight wasn't going to happen, period. So now, going forward, what I would like to happen is being that Bob is, like you said, Bob, and they on board or whatever, is what I would like to happen since they duck talking. I hear duck talk. If you tell me you want to figure out what you want to do, and we right here telling we'll kick your ass, I hear duck talk. So what I would like to happen, and what again, it don't, I'm not the one that make all the decisions at all. But what I would like to happen is we're gonna have to just keep knocking shit out. I'll be the villain. We'll be the villain over here. We're gonna keep knocking shit out. You're gonna have people keep saying, well, this and that. You're gonna have some on the hype train. You're gonna have some on the side looking from the side train. Yeah, no, that train ain't right. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep knocking shit out, and we're gonna make them. We're gonna make them come to it right. I mean, because from a business standpoint, Eddie did 14 in Wells Fargo. He did 10 in Wells Fargo, and then he just did 9 in Jersey. That's a decline. That's not an incline. This is the biggest fight. This was the biggest fight he had today, 9,000. It was like an hour and a half away from Philadelphia. So you got to think about it. Eddie's still looking at.
But that's
Yeah.
because the opponents don't want to go to his hometown.
Right. And at this point, I understand, and I understand why. I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna keep knocking shit out. We're gonna see if we could. I mean, we're gonna do our part. We did our part. We said we want to fight. We said what we had to say. I don't know what else to say. They didn't say they want to fight. They said we don't want to fight. We said we want to fight, and they're telling us we don't want to fight. And
do you think it matters? Do you think it
Yeah.
matters who you knocking out? Because you said we just going to have to keep knocking shit
Oh
out.
no, we
Because
cool. Yeah.
you said you got options, but the chat is like, yeah, but we don't care about those fights. Like, doesn't it matter the fights that the people want to see your son fight?
The chat saying they don't care, but your favorite fighter is not calling us out. We can't fight by ourselves.
Mm.
We can't fight by ourselves. The nigga didn't call us out. That's what I was trying to explain to this dude. Text me. These niggas was going crazy. These boys are insane. I'm like, bro, who we supposed to fight? Fight? No, fuck that. Fight. Fight who? He didn't say he wanted to fight us. He said that we don't want to fight him. We said we do. So now this he said, she said, we telling you, well, motherfucker, make us prove like this shit is crazy. Who do y'all
Coach,
want us to fight?
I'm gonna have
But
to
What do
read
bottom
you
line
some
is,
of. I'm gonna have to
how
read
you
some of these to you. Hold on, Tone, because they this how I eat. So I'm gonna have to. They want you to hear these and listen, man. You
yeah,
on your Bill Haney, man. Just take the heat in that kitchen. So we got Juan. He says $10. Barrios and Norman should fight next and winner undisputes with Boots. No, and personally, I think Stanionis would have went out on his shield. He didn't quit. His corner saved him from the destruction. Coach, give me your thoughts because we did have a caller that called in and said that was quitting.
yeah, no. I heard. I went back and I watched it again. And the corner made sure it was okay with him to stop it. You listen to the little guy that was in his
Yeah,
corner. He
Samodio.
was talking to him. You can hear it clear as day. He was talking to him in his ear. He was like, "I'm gonna stop it, okay? I'm gonna stop it." And he was like looking at Stanionis to see, what was he saying about he gonna stop it. And I guess Stanionis was like, "Yeah," or whatever. But Stanionis didn't really say he didn't want to stop it.
Now, I know you can't put yourself in that
Yeah.
predicament because obviously you can't envision your son in that position. But again, what do? Do you not save your son?
No, 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 no. I mean, that's a whole different. We talk about two different situations. I didn't say nothing was wrong with them stopping or nothing else. Nah. I
Well,
mean, yeah. If you feel like,
I'm giving you, because again, the public watches this and they want to call Stanionis a quitter, and it's like, yo, how is he a quitter? Like Boots is obviously a puncher. He was way faster, the athleticism, so he can't even see these uppercuts. A lot of the
no,
shots that hurt him were the
but
uppercuts.
it was actually. I think it was the body shots that did the damage. That's what I think. He was damn near like jumping. I think the body shots
Yeah, that
is what
stab
really did.
jab was nasty from the opening bell, bro.
Yeah. I think the body shots is what did the most damage. Like people don't understand the effects of them body shots. So I think the body shots is what ultimately did the most damage. That's what froze him. That's what froze Stanionis because he was already froze anyway. But that's what froze him even more. And I mean, he had nothing for him. So I mean, I don't disagree with the corner. They don't think, ain't no point in. I mean, look at how Santillan went out. Ain't no point in going out like that if you ain't got to. I mean, you still got a young life and you still got a career to tend to. And you got a baby on the way, so nah, you don't need to go out like that.
I
I don't
got
have no problem with it.
get these hands $5. Boots needs to fight Norman, win, and just go ahead and move up to 154.
Yeah,
Al
that's
Heyman
what
will
he said.
not let that Barrios fight happen and waste time gunning for undisputed. Uh,
Yeah, but why is
so
nobody
they
holding
so
his feet to the
so
fight?
they think
Why is nobody holding his feet to the fight?
well. I
Why
mean,
why
he
why
think
are our feet
he
the only
just
ones to the
glossed over
fight?
you. He just glossed over. He said he gonna beat Norman.
No, I ain't talking about that. Why is nobody holding his feet to the fight? Because he didn't say he want to fight Norman. He didn't say that.
You
Never said he
know
wanted us
why?
next.
You know why? Because boxing fans aren't logical, coach. For you, logic is okay, that was old negotiations. For boxing fans, they man just won, so they
Shit
get to
crazy.
troll. They get to troll you and say,
Shit.
"Man, we sent you a contract. We
Hey,
sent you a
hey, hey.
contract."
But shit. Well shit, get what? And we came back and we made ourselves bigger. We made ourselves bigger. You can say what you want to say about the opponent. It's about the way you deal with what you deal with. We made our man quit. The referee didn't have to stop it. That nigga got up and was like, nigga, fuck y'all off a jab. So we showed y'all we punching. We gonna keep going and we gonna keep doing what we doing. We gonna keep working on. We not gonna worry about what Boo's doing. Like what he doing is what he doing. What we doing is what we doing. We already said what we had to say. The fans don't pay none of my bills. I mean, they don't pay none of mine at all. You feel what I'm saying? They don't. I don't. I mean, and especially this. Even though you have a big following, this community, especially of Boots fans, they really don't matter when it comes to the world. So let's say you take a Jen Sasaki. Let's say you take something like. Let's say you go to Australia and fight somebody. The world is way bigger than that little fucking. that little upper northeast type shit. Like it's nothing. We're not worried about that. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna keep knocking shit out. That's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna do it in dynamic fashion. We're gonna show you what punching really is. We're gonna show you what power really is. We ain't gonna hit the motherfucker in the face over and 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 make them quit. Nah, fuck that. We gonna hit the motherfucker. They gonna be like, nah, fuck that. You hit me with some. You cheating. You on steroids. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. Hey, read the chats in my son shit when he fought Santiago, when he fought Wavy. No, man, check him, test him. That's what you see on our shit. They gonna test that motherfucker. That's what we doing. We gonna hit your ass when you know you got motherfucking hit. We ain't gotta, we ain't trying to be flashy. Fuck your flash. We gonna knock your flash down. That's what we doing. That's how we coming.
Man, you could talk some
Oh,
shit. I know they gonna
Bowl
say
the ball,
I
baby.
know they gonna say I'm on some fanboy shit, but bro, you could talk some shit. I got
Hey,
Terry.
and I mean, but the crazy thing is, I mean every word I say. I'm gonna
I'm
stand on
sure
this
you
shit. My
do.
son dropped the nigga. My son shotgun a grown man across the fucking ring with a jab. Made that nigga get up and say, "Fuck you, I quit." Come on, bro. Come on.
coach,
You say
coach.
you want to talk about the jab? I saw a jab going over and over and over and over, and I saw the man taking it. I saw him not respecting it. I saw him keep trying to walk it down. It was the athleticism that he couldn't take. Huh?
Mm. No, what do you? Because normally Boots really don't like trash talk like that. But yesterday in the press conference, when they brought up your son, like he gets visibly agitated, and he even went as far as to saying that your son is not good. Then he started talking the money talk. Well, what is it about your son that gets Boots agitated? Why does he get
What
agitated?
because what it is about my son that get Boost action because he never had nobody try him like that. He ain't never had nobody openly call him. He ain't never had nobody openly want to fight him. He ain't never had nobody. He never had excuse me. He ain't never had a nigga come at him like that. You feel what I'm saying? He used that diplomatic shit. You ain't hear what Stanionis was talking. Stanionis was talking. Well, I mean, he's very athletic. If he is what he is what they say he is. I mean, he was very gracious, and I don't got no problem with that. But I mean, the way he was talking the whole time, I mean, I don't want to get knocked out. I never been knocked out, but nah, nigga, fuck that. You ain't knocking me out. You finna get knocked the fuck out. Like, I mean, we two different types of people. And Booz ain't never had that shit at him. You know what I'm saying? He from the hood, like, nigga, let's get that work. But like I said, the fans ain't holding him accountable. They not holding him accountable. If we would have went through that fight and not said nothing about the winner or not, because they tried to say we didn't anyway. And we didn't say nothing about no, they ducking. No, nigga, we said we want the winner. Where the fucking winner at? Where the winner at? Why the winner don't want us? You say you want undisputed, motherfucker. The undisputed road is through us. The undisputed road is through us. Man, we don't need y'all. Okay, well, fuck y'all. We don't need y'all either. My son, 24 years old. Boots was not a champion at 24 years old. We got other options. Look, like I said, if we choose to go to Japan to somebody, you talking about the M going to Japan. So you worried about money, you want to talk about finance, nigga, well, we gonna get that too. How about that? Like, this nigga is not the only fighter in the world. What the fuck is wrong with these people? This shit is crazy. So like I said,
But
man, we
that's the
knocking
fight
down
they
doors.
want, though. That's the fight they
That's the
want.
fight we want. Your man don't want to give it. Your man want to tell you that we ducked the shit, you know what I'm saying, last year when the shit wouldn't happen anyway. He telling you we ducked it last year, but we didn't. We was still at the table. We was still here like, what's up? What we doing? What we doing? You feel what I'm saying? But you chose to come back and give Stanionis more. You gave Stanionis more than you gave us, than
How
you
you know
offered us
that? How you know that?
because we spoke to him. You can talk. I mean, talking too much. Let me shut the fuck up. They paid him more. Trust me. My
I
bad.
mean,
They paid him more.
damn,
They
that
paid him
sucks.
more. They paid him more. I'm positive.
But that's
I'm a
probably because they
thousand.
learned their lesson from y'all negotiations.
Exactly. So that means future up, right? And now Eddie said we're going back to Philly because in Atlantic City, they paid all that money and they did less ticket sales. You feel what I'm saying? Which
Yeah.
9,000 is still respectable, it's still good, it's still great. But from a business standpoint, if you're on a decline, you need to get this shit in the road. But my question is, are you trying to build a fucking Philly fighter or are you trying to build a fucking worldly fighter? You got to get the nigga out of Philly. What are you
Yeah, but
doing?
But it's about finances. Everybody want a bunch of money,
Absolutely.
so he got to go back to Philly to get the money. I heard that
Yeah,
part.
yeah, it's all, and I understand. Again, I'm a businessman. You a businessman. I understand and respect that. It's cool. So look, like I said, if y'all ain't with it, we gonna keep knocking shit out. See if we can get the money online on our end or whatever else. And like I said, I'm thinking again, which I have no control over none of this. But I'm thinking, like I said, cross promotion, co promotion. You feel what I'm saying? Someday, so maybe in Vegas or some shit like that or whatever. But hey, it is what it is. You need to make Eddie need to do what he need to do and promote his fight and make his fighter bigger than that. Because Stanionis' fight wasn't promoted so much until the
At
week
all.
of.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, that shit wasn't promoted till the week of. Like, what
Let
kind
me
of
get to
promotion are
some of
you
these
doing?
for you, Coach. I got Terry that says $10. The fight is bigger now, but not because nothing you did. Yeah, my dad won the lottery. We rich, but not because anything I did for an example. So
Actually,
basically,
that's not true. That's not true. It's everything I did. It's me talking right now. It's you looking in my face right now, you dumbass. It's everything I did. It's everything I did. Next.
the guy you know, Norman, sorry, you just co-mained Michaela Mayer.
24 years
They
old,
giving you the
Coleman. Hey, look.
Berlanga treatment, man. That's how they
Hey,
doing
hey,
my
no,
boy
hey, get
Berlanga.
what? Get what? Hey, look. I tell you what. You watching us on TV, Coleman, a female card that your ass ain't on right now. You watching 24-year-old kid make a few $100,000 because he damn sure make more than 100. His minimum is way more than that. So you watching a 24-year-old kid just make a few $100,000 when your ass sitting on the sofa on a Sunday looking at goddamn Nets 2-0 and Nets 2 gold 2-0 worried
That's
about us and you tell
GTO.
her what the fuck they gonna do like GTO, my bad. So hey, if you think I'm worried about what the fuck you got to say with your donut eating ass nigga, I don't really know what to tell you. You feel me? I'm
I
not
got
worried about what you got to say.
I got cousin that says, Coach doing all this talking. Back with another two. He says, these Normans talk too effing much, but won't fight. You
I
already
don't know what
answered that. You answered that. You said they got to send the contract. I'm just flying through these.
What are we talking about? That nigga don't want to fight. What are we talking about? Your mans don't want to fight. Hold his feet to the fire. Go to him. I've been telling them for months. Go to him. Don't come to us. Go to him and say, fight Norman, fight Norman, fight Norman. Please shut that nigga up. I've been saying the same thing for months. Nobody does it. Nobody does. I've been saying the same thing for months. Go to this nigga, tell him, please shut this big mouth motherfucker up. But he won't do it. I wonder why he won't do it. It's a reason. This nigga going to sleep, bro. That's just how I feel.
To sleep?
Sleep.
No ref stoppage. No quit. Sleep.
Nigga, you're going to nigga, we gonna beat you down, nigga. Because your heart gonna get you fucked up.
I got Terry back with another 10. Ness, simple question. Do you want the fight next? And will you do everything in your power to make it happen next? And you can't make more money anywhere else. Barbecue or mildew? I don't know what.
Well,
Okay, I get you.
okay, well, you
Barbecue.
can answer. Yeah, man, barbecue meal do. Okay, we can make money. We can make that kind of money somewhere else. I just told you that. Stay tuned. You stay where the fuck you at. We finna show you we can make that kind of money. Well, I ain't gonna say we finna show you, but that kind of money is already on the table. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere else. So, like, you don't know what the fuck you talking about with that one. Otherwise, it's the same thing. We can't make a fight with, you can't make a fight with one person. You asked me, we made the fight next. He said he don't know what he want to do. So we gonna sit around and hold our goddamn thumbs and figure out what the hell he gonna do with his career when we got our own career. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. He said he don't know when he gonna fight. He don't know what he want to do. He got to go enjoy this victory. He got to go goddamn water the flowers and the plants and every damn thing else. Like, and nigga said he want to do everything. My son said after his interview, he want the winner. Hold your man's feet to the fire.
Terry back with another 10. He want to have a conversation. Shout out Terry. He said he just said sure matters, but the fight wasn't going to happen. Why fake act like the money wasn't enough and fake negotiations when your son hand wasn't healed. I think he misunderstanding what you're saying. about
Yeah,
you
I'm not.
saying the
Yeah,
fight
yeah,
wasn't going to be
you.
able to happen because of the IBF. You talking about because of the IBF?
Yeah, IBF,
What
and you
about
know
what
my
you said
son,
about
and
the
you know.
hand injury?
Yeah. You know my son, but that wasn't a planned thing. My son was supposed to fight on the 8th, and it wasn't ready for the 8th, so it definitely wasn't gonna be ready for the 9th. That wasn't something that was planned. That was just something that just happened. But whatever.
Jaywalk $5, quote unquote, keep knocking Ish out, aka we gonna build his resume and Boots gonna move up. By then, I'm telling you, that fight not
Well,
happening.
we knocking shit out. That's all we can do. We not worried about him. My son got his own career to live. He got his own life to live in own career. Like we not gonna base our career around that nigga. Fuck him. All right, real talk. Fuck him. We gonna keep knocking shit out. So y'all gonna have to call. Y'all gonna have to call this nigga eventually. Y'all gonna be like, man, bro, please go back and fuck that nigga up. My son walk around 10 pounds over 147. So he ain't got no plans for 154 no time in the nowhere near future.
Pristine Sports, fight everyone else for half. Excuse me, fight everyone else for max half Boots offer.
No, you didn't just hear what I just said. No, you didn't hear what I just said. We got offers, motherfucker. Boost is not all. He is not the only place where the money is. You's a fucking dickhead. You's a dick eater. He's not. He's not the only place where the money is.
Chico $10. The Normans have no Q rating, and do they even register on Google Trends? Their engagement across platforms is crap. Only buzz they get is when they talk about Boots, undercard fighter to a woman boxer. Uh,
We good?
yeah. I got cousin that says it went from offer was too low. Now you saying no offer. You really all over the place. Why wasn't Cha at the fight last night to do a respectfullyable call out with Boots? Shaking my head. Just be accent. Excuse me. Just be talking.
I mean, that's crazy. We supposed to go out our way to chase this man when he won't even say on the mic that he will fight us. He didn't come to our fight. He ain't never been nowhere where we at. He ain't never suggested no interest in fighting us. I don't know what else. Like I said, y'all think it's just dick riders. You just want him to be a hero so bad. He's not. He's not that.
Mm. Chico says, if we don't pay your bills, why are you begging for the fans to understand why you said no? Because after taxes, it wasn't enough for your
First
son.
of all, it had nothing to do with taxes. That's first of all. It had something to do with cross the street fees. Cross the street fees was over $300,000. Then you got belt sanctioning fees, which was I think 3%. 3% of whatever $1 million is. Couple another hundreds. Man, come on, bro. Y'all don't know math. It had nothing to do with taxes. Second of all, you definitely don't pay my motherfucking bills. My son don't even pay my motherfucking bill. Like you talk to the wrong woman to come out paying my motherfucking bills, nigga. I'm made. I'm made by myself. My son ain't got shit to do with none of my shit.
I got Chico. Why don't you send an offer, Norman? Why don't your backers
Yeah,
send
you got
him an offer to cross the street? Worry about
absolutely.
Top Rank losing their ESPN deal.
Well, we ain't worried about Top Rank losing their ESPN deal because that ain't got nothing to do with us. But I agree with you on that. You us in the office. That's what. But you have to work towards that. Again, my son is 4 years, 3.5 years younger than Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis wasn't in my son's position when he was 24 years old. I know y'all hate to hear that, but he wasn't. So again, we got to build our platform to get to that status, to get to that place, and that's exactly what we're trying to do. And I know you're trying to be disrespectful, but I'm being logical, dickhead.
Terry back with another 10. Bro, y'all never headlined anywhere.
Actually, we have. You go check his box rec. Yes, yeah, yeah. Just because we don't headline where you see, don't mean we don't headline. Check his box rec. You done headline about 7, 8 times.
Ike, 2 pound. We got Cash the Shell. You turned down a main event unification for 1.7 million versus Boots to fight for 100K on the McKellar Mare undercard. Boots move up to 154. you get no payday. I mean, you
Your fans
already
can't be
answered that. That there's other.
your listeners can't be this slow. They can't be this slow. They can't be this slow to keep saying, to keep regurgitating the exact same thing.
I mean, you know what? That's how it works, man. Once somebody say that you got paid something, the fans run with it. Just like
Right.
yesterday, they said y'all don't want the fight,
Well,
and y'all
goddamn, I
turned
did
down.
Google.
He said
Hey,
y'all turned down 200,000. You know,
hey,
I mean,
2 million. He said we turned out 2 million.
He said y'all make 200, and
No,
they offer you 10
he said we made
times.
100. He said we made
No, no,
100.
no,
And we
no. I'm
turned
talking
out
about
2 million.
Ennis. I'm talking about Ennis. When Ennis spoke to the room, he said, anybody in this room, if you made 200,000 and I offered
He
you
said
2 million,
102 million. He said 102 million. He said you made 100,000 and we offer you 2 million. Are you gonna fight me? That's what he said.
I could have
Words
swore I
matter,
said
Ness. You
200.
gotta get that shit together, baby. Words matter. He said 100,000. He said if you made $100,000 your last fight and I offer you $2 million, are you going to fight me? That's what he said. They did not offer us $2 million. That's what the fuck we asked for, dummy. He don't even fucking know what's going on. He don't even know what's going on.
Pistol Pete, member for 10 months on the contender level, says Boots and Eddie didn't mention them in the ring after the fight. Should have said something then. Not everyone watches post-fight press conferences.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
you
agree.
said.
I agree. I mean, again, all this shit is done on purpose. They don't want that smoke. I think Eddie want the smoke more than Boots and Bozy want the smoke because I think Eddie, at this point, is probably trying to make it because you heard Eddie say that Bob wants to make it. He said, "Well, I talked to Top Rank. They want to make." He said it. He said they want to make it, want to fight. And then you go to Bozy and Boots right after that. They don't want to fight. But motherfucker, your man's is telling you right next to you that we do. So again, people just choose to hear what they want to hear. That's all.
Christopher Charr says $10. Why is you saying they don't want the fight when they clearly said grow some balls and fight, and they offered y'all 2 M's? Y'all crazy now, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me, y'all looking crazy now, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But you've
Well,
answered
again, we
that.
want.
You've answered that.
Yeah, right. That's why I say they can't be. Hey, I said they can't be this slow, but apparently they are.
We got
Hey,
we
but
got
hey,
one
that's more
Norman
money.
fan.
Uh,
V Dash in Atlanta, $5. Y'all mesmerized by the flashy stuff. Boots
that shit
ain't
was
thumping
bullshit.
like
Yeah.
Norman Jr.
Nah, he not. He not. My boy thumping. Y'all go see that shit makes all the difference in the world. I did the interview yesterday before the fight, and I was giving my breakdown on. I was like, it's really going to depend on, how much Boost respects Stanionis' power, how he makes him act, because power changes everything. Power makes you cautious. Power makes you act a certain way because you can't be reckless with your shit.
My chat said
Power
you
makes
picked
you,
Stanionis.
huh?
My
Yeah, I
chat said
did. I did. No, I did. I said it depends on how you're gonna act. I did pick Stanionis. I bet on Stanionis. I said that Boost throw more punches. I said Boost throw more punches, so he's more active than him. But I don't. And I said I hadn't really watched Stanionis like that. I kept trying, but I couldn't really get into it like that or whatever. But I did keep trying, and I couldn't really get into it like that. But he just didn't throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? Meaningful punches. So I said no matter what, Boost could throw more punches than him. But I figured Stanionis' pressure was going rough Boots up like he did, but Boots was smart enough to grab him, clinch him on the inside, and make him go back
Bro,
outside and reset.
why
So
didn't Stanionis clinch on that first? They just kept shelling up, going backwards. What kind of weird
because
shit was
I
that?
because some people just don't know how to hold. Like I tell my son we don't hold. Some people it's just in them. It's not in them to hold and grab, and it just make you seem weak. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ready? It make you seem weak. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm just saying. I'm not saying that's his reason. I'm just telling you. Some people just you look at a lot of Migos. They don't really hold when they get there. When some of the phone booth fights that you not seen, hands be up on both fighters, and it just be like the fight could be taking place in the phone booth. Ain't nobody grabbing, ain't nobody holding. They just going at it the whole goddamn time. Especially them little fighters, them little fighters that you be seeing, and it should be like an all out war the whole goddamn time, like Gotti Ward. Fuck a holding. Let's get this work. You know what I'm saying? So it's just some people mentality is not the hold. That was my mentality. I don't like the hold.
Hmm. I got Terry back with another 10. Yes, go out your way to chase him don't you want the belt or money? Pick one, champ.
I ain't hear him say it one more time.
He said, yes, go out of your way to chase him. Don't you want the belt or the
No,
money?
no, no,
Pick
no,
one,
no.
champ.
No. My son got his own career. We're not worried about it. We're gonna get it. It's going to come. It's going to fall. You got to understand. I'm sure you're doing whatever it is you're doing, but I'm sure you're not doing whatever my 24-year-old son is doing and making whatever he's making that y'all talking about. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm just being real. So I mean, again, it's going to be different levels of what you're doing, and it has to be navigated in a different type of way. That's all. So now the money's gonna come. The money gonna come soon, very soon. The money gonna come, and the belt's gonna come because the opportunity's gonna come, and the demand from the public, not just y'all. You know what I'm saying? The demand from the public is gonna be there. That's just it.
Cast the shell, $5. If y'all really all that, why Top Rank ain't send a counter offer or send an offer to Barrios? Because Top Rank is not spending any money on you guys.
First of all, we did send a counter offer. That's what you don't know. We sent 3 of them. So they did send a counter offer, and that's what the whole thing was about. And that's how they walked away. We didn't walk away from shit. They walked away. They sent 3 counter offers. They walked away. As far as Barrios, I don't know what you're talking about. Barrios hiding somewhere. I don't know what you're talking about Barrios and Top Rank or whatever the fuck. But again, my son is young. He up and coming, and he finna make some noise and we gonna knock shit down and knock shit out, and y'all gonna see. It's all good. And first of all, I ain't saying we all that. That's first of all. So I don't like when motherfuckers put words in my mouth and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying we the greatest thing since goddamn Ali. We ain't saying none of that. You feel me? We ain't talking none of that shit. We ain't saying my son the best in the world and nobody. Wow, we ain't saying all that. We just telling we want that goddamn smoke. We're gonna keep knocking shit out. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. We're gonna keep breaking down walls one at a time. That's it. Don't put words in my mouth. I start talking enough shit. I don't need you to talk shit for me.
Pristine Sports, how many offers they got to send to make the fight?
Well, they only sent one offer. They sent the 3 the last time, whatever, but that was only one situation. So I don't know what you mean. I'm not understanding the question. The question makes no sense.
And Mix 616 on that champ level. Salute for 18 months. He says Junior can beat him. Boots gets hit clean.
He can't.
Get the fight. He want to be undisputed. Beating him will make y'all just a big Vernon
Absolutely.
Forrest in the legendary.
Absolutely. We again organically, we got to organically build him up. You know what I'm saying? He got where he got where he is right now unintentionally by Top Rank trying to set him up or trying to throw him to the wolves or whatever else, and he at where he at now, and shit. Now we just trying to navigate his career to the best of our ability or whatever. Like I said, we ain't been chasing a motherfucking nigga that ain't trying to fight us. So as simple as that.
Damn.
Coach,
Christopher says you wanted Stanionis to win because you ain't want to fight him. That's wild.
I want to stay on the win because I ain't want to fight who Boots.
Yeah, because you
Well,
picked
if you
Stanionis.
ever listen to any of my interviews, I said no matter what, he got to get that work. I said win, lose, or draw. I said that. I said he got to get that work. I said they got to fight win, lose, or draw. He got to get that work. I said that before. I said that in several interviews a long time ago.
Coach, what do you think about Boots getting hit with that left hook 45 seconds into the fight?
Man, I see it. That's what I'm saying. You know, some people look at it, some people look at other ways, and they don't understand that if you don't respect the man's power, if you don't respect what he's doing, it's gonna make you act a certain way. But once you do respect the man's power, no matter who you are, I don't give a fuck who you are, how tough you are. You know I'm a fighter. I don't care who you are, how tough you are. It's gonna give you some act right. If you get hit the right way, you're gonna get some act right. That's for sure. Especially on a stage like that, because you know what could be waiting in the embarrassment that could be waiting behind that, which is why I'm thinking that Stanionis Kona stopped the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew that he ain't had nothing for him. The body shot. It was the body shot that was taking it out of him. I don't think it was more so the head pains, no head shots. It was the body shots. It was zapping that energy right out of him.
Coach, I know you heard Boots' dad. He was like, y'all seen the Norman fight? He got hit with a left hook, man. He got hurt. If that was Boots, he'd be out of there. I mean, I'm fucking
Nigga,
up the paraphrase.
but Boots ain't punching like that. If he was punching like that, why the fuck he still ain't knocking Stanionis down? It was the body shots that did. I mean, he dropped him down with the uppercut. the 4 uppercuts or whatever else. But shit, he had to do what, 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers? My son shoot niggas across the ring with a piston jab. My son dropping niggas with hooks. You feel what I'm saying? Arm hooks. Boom. He threw a right hand. Boom. Counter. Arm hook. 1 hook. Damn. People don't fake that. You can't storyline that. Niggas don't want to get dropped like that on TV in front of their wife, family, you know what I'm saying, country. You feel me? Giovanni Santillon didn't want to go out like that in front of his hometown to get his fucking nose broken, get folded over like that. These boys not. Hey, that's my son is doing damage. His knockouts are more. His knockouts, he's getting knockouts. That means it's stopping him right there in the ring. This man making him quit on the stool again from accumulation of work. You see who punching and who ain't. But hey, y'all see what you want to see. My boy punching.
I got mac and cheese, $10. I got Norman in 7. Let's go, champ. Pops, go get the skates.
Yeah, we got it, bro. We on it. We on it. Like I said, y'all ready? We on it. Like I said, we just gonna keep knocking shit out like we doing, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna really be tired of talking about this shit in a minute. I'm gonna do this shit for a couple more days because I'm sure this gonna go on. I'm really gonna be talking about this shit because they ain't trying to fight us, and that's clear to me.
Coach, I'm doing some foreshadowing. May 2nd, if Ryan Garcia can knock out or stop Crayon eating Rolly Romero, I can see Eddie Hearn trying to slither boots up over there for Ryan Garcia at 147. Y'all should try to get that fight before Boots, man. It's about to be a race to Ryan at 147.
I can tell you now, it's gonna be like this. It's like this. High, the high risk, low reward sentiment. Period. Nobody really wants to fight for this or fight for that when they don't have to. Boo's got more star power, so Boo's gonna be the logical option for that. So I mean, I already know how that's gonna go.
I got Chicago April, $5. Brian Norman Jr. by murder. Forget Jaron shaking his boots, Ennis.
Real shit, bro. This shit crazy. Man came out that motherfucker and then, bro, you know how, but you know how loud I'll be talking if I did that. You know how loud I would be talking if I did that, bro. Man, get this work. No, he ain't saying none of that. He's saying everything, but let's fight. I want to go see. I'm gonna talk to my team. I'm gonna enjoy this win. I'm gonna goddamn do this. I'm gonna do that. Think I'm gonna go goddamn color in the coloring book. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Let's get this work.
I got Terry back with another 10, man. Terry, salute and thank you. He says, what you mean you gonna get the belt when Boots vacate, laugh out loud, and I'm not a hater or broke. I woke up 3 bands off your son a few weeks ago, and I got 30K up last night for Boots and won 5K. We getting money, champ.
Send a slip, nigga.
I mean, he definitely sent him super chat, so he must have won last night.
Yeah. Hey, congratulations on that. Congratulations on the win on my son, because you knew he was going to do it. You better keep betting on him because he's going to keep knocking shit out. And your biggest win is going to be if Jaron ever step in the ring with him. That's going to be the biggest motherfucking bet right there. But I'm betting the house on that one.
Chico says Boots could move up to 154 and fight Virgil Ortiz, and Norman Sr. would say he's ducking your son.
No. Hold on. Let's clear this shit right now. I'm not even saying he ducking him. I'm saying he clearly don't want to fight him for whatever reason. I'm not saying he ducking him. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what they got going on. Maybe I noticed that they stopped saying his name when it was asked about it. They don't like our names. Like you just said, he gets visibly I noticed that too. He gets visibly disturbed when he hear my son's name. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe he just don't want to be associated. Maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe they just don't want to fight us because they don't want us to pick up no star power off of fighting him. I don't fucking know what it is. Why I ain't saying nothing about him ducking us and not no more. I mean, I feel like he whatever. But anyway, though, I don't know why he don't want to fight us, but he definitely don't want to fight us. That's what I'm saying. Because if you want to fight us, motherfucker, tell Eddie, look, make this shit public like I was making it public. I told Bozy, bro, listen, they made us the offer. The offer was $750. The shit was low, bro. We're going to come back. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And blah, 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 blah. And that shit just went. Boza was like, no, we gonna do it for Undisputed. All right, cool. Then Boost came out with the interview, and that was how everything started. Like I said, people don't know the platform. Just because you heard one interview don't mean you know every fucking thing. And just because you heard one nigga say something, and I would have never thought Boza was so. His integrity would. I thought his integrity would be higher than that because he be lying. That nigga be lying his ass off sometimes. I don't really appreciate that, but I appreciate what he did for us though.
I got One Piece G, $10. If you took the offer last year and won, your son would have made more money in his pocket today. Excuse me, would have had more money in his pocket today. Would have 3 belts today. Would have his star power way bigger today. You guys blew the opportunity.
We did not blow the opportunity. My son would not have been able to fight on November the 9th. I don't know what else to say to you.
Hollywood, power not everything. You gonna fall into the same trap Tank fell into, relying on power until somebody else can take power. Son straight up and down.
Well, I'm glad you think my son's straight up and down, but he done showed you on different occasions that he's not straight up and down, but you only watch what you want to watch, and you watch it with the eye you want to watch it with. And as you've seen even in the last fight, he got adjustments, and he got the movement on his feet, he got the goddamn on them. Hey, look, man, look, we gonna show you. That's it. Keep betting against us. Keep betting against us. It's going to drive the odds higher for us. And I'm with you.
Boxing Police, 2-pounder. How many fights has Norman left on the top rank?
It's not about, I don't think it's about fights no
That
more.
got extended once y'all got that belt. We all
Yeah,
know that.
yeah. Right. So I'm not sure, gotta be quiet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that worked right now. It was like 2 years. It was 2 year extension. It wasn't necessarily fights. It was a
Damn,
year,
2-year
yearly thing.
extension.
Yeah, it was a 2 year extension.
Damn, Tio wasn't lying at all. Wow.
What
Christopher
Gio say?
Sharp.
Gio who? What he say?
Tio said that's why he didn't take the Norman fight. Because it would have
but
came
that,
with a 2-year extension.
but he lying though. That was his. I ain't trying to be funny, but
I
he
mean, how
lying.
you go,
I'm about to
Norman?
tell you. I'm
How
about
you
to tell
gonna
you.
know what's
I'm
on
about
his
to
side
tell
of the
you. I'm
contract?
about to tell you. I'm about to tell you. Because why would you say that about one champion with B, but then you're gonna say and then you're gonna go right to Jaron Ennis and say you want to fight him? It's still tight. They both titles.
No, but
What
that's
was the
after
difference?
Turkey. That's after Turkey satisfied both Top Rank and Tio. Remember?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, Top
now
Rank
he
was
signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey.
no. Before that happened, right after that situation with my son, he went for Jaron Ennis, and Bob is the one that sent the offer. Top Rank is the one that sent the offer
Yes.
to.
Maybe I'm confusing the name.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
so it wasn't you. It
Man,
was the
I
Ennis contract.
I told you this. I'll pay attention to everything.
That's
Everything. I
good.
pay
That's
attention.
good.
I make sure I'm jammed up. I make sure that when I come on here, because you niggas think I can say it's daylight outside. That nigga capping. You know what I'm saying? So I make sure everything I say is on point.
Christopher is responding to you saying that your son can do it organically. He says organically, laughing my ass off. Y'all got a shot at superstardom.
I mean, we're trying to make the fight. They don't want to make the fight. I don't really know what else you want me to say. As far as last year, the fight would not have happened for a couple of different reasons.
I got Andre, $10 in New Jersey. Pops, would you consider Atlantic City a neutral site instead of Philadelphia to make the fight if the money is right?
Well, we know it ain't no damn neutral site. It's an hour down the damn street, hour and a half down the street. But again, like I said, we gonna see how we work it out. The way I'm looking at it now, I'm not even the guy to talk to about that. But I'm just thinking in my mind, it would make more sense for a co-promotion. That's what I'm thinking.
So,
Because,
as a
because apparently,
person that lives in Atlanta, tell me how this travel plan feels to you. Like you fly from ATL to either Philadelphia or Newark Airport. Regardless, they both gonna be an hour and a half or an hour from Atlantic
right,
City. Is
right.
that tedious for your fan base, or you think that still could make it a big fight?
I mean, again, I'm not even the one to talk to about that, so I can't. That's too tedious of a thought process. So I can't even. That's too much. That's stupid. That's stupid for me to even talk about that.
Just thinking of logistics, since it was a
No,
neutral
I got what you.
site.
I got what you're
I know
saying.
they
I
don't got
understand.
their own airport. If they got a private airport, but you got to bring out them stars for sure. We got Tip Bellis $5. It was public knowledge that the highest offer they tried to give the Normans was 1.7. Brian Norman Sr. asked for $2 million, and Hearn shouldn't do it. But I guess he meant didn't do it.
He didn't do it. He right. He didn't do it. But then he came back and paid Stanionis more than what he offered us. But it don't matter anyway, because again, the fight would not have happened on November the 9th. So all it is really just something for them to hold on to so they can say something about us. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. Go there, bro.
This is a good $2. Some of these $2 I don't even read because normally $2 are haters, but I'm gonna get to this one after this 5 from V Dash. He says, "Salute to the Boots buddies in the chat, spending their FanDuel money on super chats. Y'all man's getting slept by Brian Norman Jr. I raise an emoji, devil emoji. Boxing Police back with another £2. He says, Devin took less for Undisputed. Norman wants 2 M's to Unify.
It's not about that. It's about the Cambosis wasn't really. I know about the unexpected about him going over there, but Cambosis wasn't really. He wasn't the biggest fight at 135 by far. You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't the biggest fight at 135. So again, it's a lot of business I would have to talk between that. I'm not gonna say, but it is what it is.
Terry back at us. Oh no, that's for Tone. Where you want the slip sent, Tone? We got
Oh, let me go back. Let me go back to the other one. Let me just say this much. That's the biggest fight that could have been made at welterweight between him and my son. So why would we take that for the biggest fight? That's what I'm trying to say.
Woe Jones is asking. Boots takes the Japan fight from you, then y'all hit.
But guess what? I don't know nothing. I don't know if the Japan fight gonna happen. I just know that it's on the table, whatever else, and he ain't gonna take it. How he gonna take it from us, you dummy? He want us. He didn't ask for Boots. He want us. They hate so bad. They want to put some motherfucking. They want to put some hypotheticals in there and say, "What if he come take it from you?"
Yeah.
They don't map out a scheme in their head because they don't want us to make the money.
I
That's
got
crazy.
Okay, One Piece $5. You guys blowing opportunities of a lifetime over 300,000. Same thing Shakur did against Devin. The money will come if you are who you say you are.
I'm glad you said Shakur and Devin, but now Shakur is making more money than he would have made in that Devin situation. You sound dumb as hell. Lifetime, come on, bro. You can't say what a person gonna make in their life. That's a life. That's a lifetime deal for you. You doing whatever the fuck you doing, not us.
Christopher says, you guys don't have the fans to help bring the money, but y'all want a gang of money to fight.
No, absolutely. I agree with you, and that's why we're trying to do it organically and build this fan base. Because, like I said, he wasn't that way he's supposed to be. That's why you got to have a hometown fight. You got to do all of the above. He wasn't supposed to get where he at when he got there. You know what I'm saying? And you saying the gang of money, like I said, it's about what the fight is worth, not about. It's about what the fight is worth itself. Unification, they pay Stanionis more than us, so that right there proves.
And Yada sold more tickets. I don't care what they say.
Yeah.
Boots Norman sells more tickets in
Yeah,
Atlantic City or
absolutely.
Philadelphia. It don't matter where.
Absolutely. We sell more tickets, and that's what I was trying to say. That's what it's about. It's about if it's the biggest fight, then why would we take it for? It's about what the fight is worth. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Terry McGill, $10. He want y'all because he see food with the with the food emoji.
Well, he don't want us clearly because he ain't calling for us. So you can't say he want us because he see food. He don't want us because he don't see food. He see some food he don't like.
All right, we finally caught up, Coach. You took all the smoke. You endured it all. There's something that I
Man,
didn't read because if they
yeah,
gonna be disrespectful, there's no need to bring it to light.
right.
But man, we do appreciate your time.
Now, hey man, look, hey, no problem. Look, I welcome all the smoke. Keep watching. The pressure is on. We take the pressure well. We're gonna keep knocking shit out. We're gonna keep making stellar performances like we did. And that's just what it's gonna be. And y'all gonna see, and then the public gonna be calling for it, not just y'all motherfuckers up in the Northeast.
All right,
Y'all, hey,
champ.
y'all niggas are so small to the world. Y'all niggas are very small. You know what I'm saying? Y'all a very small community. Y'all not that big in the boxing world.
Well, all right, Coach. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping on and giving us your take. There you have
All
it,
right, man,
ladies
no
and
problem,
gentlemen.
man.
Coach
Okay.
Brian
Peace.
Norman. So yeah, man. I mean, let that be a lesson. If you're gonna expect me to read something to a guest, be respectful. I'm not even gonna read some of these to show the guests how disrespectful. Like if yours didn't get read, you probably didn't say something that was worth saying. And yeah,
Mm.
Whoa Jones said
Disrespect.
$5. Ness boots should make dude come from Japan to Philly. Andre Charles $2. Gonna be a lot of pom pom waving today. I see. Walter Voss, 5-pounder. Boots showed out last night. I thought Stanionis was going to win. Boots proved himself last night. Made him quit without infighting, just boxing. We got Why You Mad, excuse me, Why You Mad Toya. I had Boots emoji, 1 through 6. Got paid, high level eye emoji. Shout out you, Toya. Jerry De Lo Mio, $2. Boots should stay at 147. Ryan, Haney, Tio, moving up. It is about to get nice and stacked in that division.
Money division. The
Yup,
race.
It's about to become the big leagues. I got Cousin, $2. Yeah, we didn't read yours for your disrespect. The guy, $2. I think I've read yours without the disrespect. Cousin, I read this one about fight on the women's undercard. We got Edwin Martinez, $2. If they sent y'all an offer, they'll have an excuse again. I'm pretty sure I didn't read that for being disrespectful. Edwin Martinez. Yeah, I didn't read this because you put the clown emoji, But he put Boots and Eddie told Norman grow some balls and fight. Norman on here talking about quote unquote they didn't call us out. Clown ducking in our face. Let's see. Boxing Police 2-pounder. Eddie is riding for fighters. Top rank cheap. Yeah, man. I don't know. Top rank. That's crazy. Is that Norman hasn't had the opportunity to prove he's a draw, We got ASAP TV, $2. No audio on X-Space. I know it disconnected, but I'm not able to fix it until the guest got off. I wasn't going to do a restart while the guest was there, so I can do that technically right now just to extend it and get some more calls. So give me a second here. 12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
The man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
We back. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We should be... Yo, man, hopefully that worked. Let's see. Rayochenko, what up?
Big Ryo in the building.
Hey.
Damn.
Let's go. Chicken wings and French fries.
Sounding
The show
tired over
recorded?
there.
Well, anyhow, that
Shit.
interview with Norman Sr., that was really good. I was tapped into it, and I couldn't agree more, you know? Shout out Boots. Boots did his thing. He looked good. He looked amazing. I'll tell you what, though. Did you guys think that was a knockdown in the third round? I
Nah,
think it was
man.
third.
Nah, that was like
Wasn't it? I mean, I can't.
It was like he hooked behind the head and drug him down. Like that's not. I would have been
Okay, well,
complaining.
Well, here's my thing, bro. I kind of blinked for a sec or something, and then I was waiting for a replay the whole fight, no replay. And then post fight, I'm trying to find clips of it, and I couldn't find it anywhere. So I was like, damn, this, I don't know, just we gotta do better when it comes to that shit. Like, you know, in between the rounds, they should play it over and over again. That way there's no confusion. Like, yo, look, this was not a knockdown. You know, Boots is still good. But besides that, that was a clear, you know, one-sided fight. Boots was just teeing off on the dude, Stanionis. And he looked really good and strong. However, Eddie Hearn, in typical Eddie Hearn fashion, was saying this is the number one. He was crowning him as like the top dude. There's still a lot of fish out there, like obviously
Oh, hold on,
Norman.
Rayo, call. You're gonna have to call back in. They're saying we got audio
Yeah, do your
issues.
thing, do your thing, do your thing.
All right, I'm gonna restart this shit again. I don't know.
Years. I never expected it to turn out like this.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
All right, Tone, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, we rocking. That's connected. Now I just gotta. All right, check. What's going on? Hopefully this is all working. All right, trying this again. Now we back. Hopefully everybody's back, both X Spaces and Discord. Let's figure it out. C-Dub, is you with us? Yeah, the dogs don't ever stop snoring, bro. They sleep 16 hours out the day. And they snore. Every time I get up, it's to let them out the door. Damn near, anyway. C-Dub, you there? I mean, can I get a raise? Can you raise your hand? I mean, in a place to be. All right, moving on. Rayo, you back.
Yo, I'm a real TBV connoisseur. So I have you on YouTube, and yes, you sound good on YouTube and Discord.
Appreciate
Uh,
you.
yeah. But my point, what I was saying is, Eddie Hearn, in typical Eddie Hearn fashion, was crowning this dude as like the #1 welterweight when there's still a lot of names out there. So what would be nice as like a boxing fan, it would be nice to see Brian Norman, if they're not gonna fight each other next. It'd be nice to see them be on the same card against I don't know, like maybe the Jin Sasaki dude or the Barrios, whatever name you guys want to throw out there. Put them on the same card, hype up that big fight because that could be a super fight. Brian Norman versus Boots. Yeah, like I mean, I'm gonna be rooting for Atlanta or for Georgia. But yeah, man, that's all I got. It was a great fight night. Um, yeah, let's make that fight happen. But if we are gonna make that fight happen, let's build it up properly and let's make it a super fight the way it deserves to be. But yeah, that's all I got.
All right, we got Andre $5. The Caesars and Bally's was packed. Hotel lobby was packed this morning while checking out. It was affordable. It was an affordable weekend for a fight fan. Salute. Matt Bent $105 by way of Caribbean. Daily dose of Tanquil. It was brutality. Stanionis corner couldn't stand to watch. So they sat stand down and waved the flag. Boots talization. We got Optimus Prime $5. The super chats were coming at Norman Sr. pretty hard. I don't see Bozy on the show. Excuse me, I don't see Bozy on here though. You fanboys ain't poop emoji. That's what I'm saying. Bob Saget, member for 16 months on that prospect level. Two-tone was Boots plus 500 for rounds 1 through 6.
Yeah. And Cliff, he was drunk. Send the cash app, nigga. He was drunk. Send some of that bread over you won, nigga.
Terry with another 5. Drop some bonds for Terry. Appreciate you. What up?
Straight ahead.
We hear you.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Ness.
Yo.
Like Norman Senior literally said, "Words matter."
Yeah.
I'm confused. I'm confused. He said, "Oh, y'all pocket watching because they offered you more money, but you took less. But you backdooring asking Stanley how much money he made. So who pocket watching?" Like he still was saying, I'm like, come on, man, what are you talking about?
I mean, but you know he got a point, bro. If you offered the dude that don't sell as much as me, like Norman Boots is a bigger fight than Norman Stanley. It's just a bigger fight.
It's a bigger fight because of Boots. It's not a bigger fight because of anything that Norman Jr. did.
It's a bigger fight because Norman, the combination of Norman Boots Norman is a bigger fight than the combination of Stanionis Boots Stanionis. That's what I'm saying. And that's what he's saying. And that's what the world's saying.
How? When Stanionis, didn't he just headline that match straight card? He headlined that, right?
Probably.
All right then. Norman, like I said, he never headlined a public bathroom. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, that was pretty disrespectful. I had to change that. And you see how he answered that. They headline like 7 times, bro. You just ain't doing the research. He just ain't no draw. He ain't no draw, but you got to understand, look, we got fighters that we ain't going to mention so they don't get sensitive, that they don't sell tickets, but they do views. Like, That's all that matters. Sometimes you ain't got to put asses in seats if you going to put viewership to get sponsorship dollars, to get
But
advertisement dollars.
what views? If you go to his, he don't got no IG followers. He don't know like Twitter followers. He ain't in the
Why,
strip clubs in
why,
Atlanta. Like
why,
where's the views coming from?
why is you faking like that's not what we want? So you telling me we want Jin Sasaki, Brian, Jin Sasaki versus Ennis,
No, 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 no,
are
no,
we
no. We
calling?
do want
Are
that,
we
but we
calling
want
for
that because we want to
Barrios
get
Ennis? We ain't
Ennis the
even.
boots.
Barrios is supposed to be the bigger name, and we ain't even calling for that. We don't even think Barrios could beat Ennis. The only one we think stand a chance is Norman. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's just the truth.
I guess, but we gonna see. It's another stoppage.
I don't know. Do Barrios got the power Norman got in your opinion, or is Norman not proven yet?
Norman not proven yet, and Barrios got better feet. So
The
now
power
Barrios
not
can't. He don't have
proven.
the chin.
The
He don't
power,
have the chin.
bro. The power's not proven.
He fighting cab drivers and Waffle House workers.
So Giovanni's a cab driver. Cuevas is a Waffle House worker.
Ness, your favorite thing is the layoff, the layoff, the layoff. But you did like I said. I'm gonna go back to the Stanionis. You didn't mention the layoff with Stanionis, and then Cuevas had another 15-month
Bruh,
layoff.
because
But you
look at look
talking
at look at Norman's performance off a layoff. Some people could do it. This was his
because
biggest fight.
he fought it because he fought another person with a longer layoff.
This was his biggest fight. We don't know if he was going to rise to the occasion, champ.
His bigger Cueva. Come now you just dogged Boots for not having a resume. You was like only lipping yet. Thomas Delorme he hit behind the head. Brian Norman fought my grandmother, two
Bruh,
Feel
subway
like it's your
workers.
time, but
he
it's your
younger
Okay,
than
time.
Boots. He building,
bro,
man. He building. He
bro.
building.
The only win Boots got over Brian Norman Jr.
That's the
is
bell,
Stan.
though.
Let's keep it real.
No, no.
That was the bell, though, champ. That was the bell. King I mean.
Cliff, I picked Boots. Oh wow.
Yo,
Yo.
you loud and clear on Twitter.
Yeah. You good. Thanks for the test. Or you really calling in with your Sunday take?
Well, listen. I got to take off my. You see, I popped up backstage, and I want to take off my co-host duties. I'm gonna walk through the front door on this one. Right? Because I'm gonna respectfully call Brian Norman Senior Unc. Unc could talk shit, man. I wish I could sit down with a plate of barbecue and listen to him talk, man. But as most Uncs do, man, like it was talking in circles a bit. And I heard what many callers said. Like, I mean, the word. And the word is that sometimes, I heard that Senior wanted so many people's word, except for because I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, I'm about to break through the line and just be like, yo, just talk to Bozy. Just say you want it and go from there. We're gonna do this. You can't have it both ways. I respect that the Normans want and need to build. And shout out to Senior for acknowledging the fact that they were the co-feature to my beloved women's boxing. So this is a man that knows. But it's one thing to say, you're trying to build your guy, but then to keep, counting the numbers and disparaging people that have questions about some of those numbers and then say it might not have been about you, but apparently it was about some numbers with your representation. Your representation jumped out there and said it was numbers or whatever it was. So it's too many people talking and not enough direct, and that's where I can agree with Senior. Not enough direct from the fighters. So, but what this does, it does build it up. It does build it up because, Junior does need a little bit more recognition. Because somebody made a point. Because listen, all the Lithuanians came out. Tip came all the way from Yugoslavia, right? All the Lithuanians. So I'm thinking the Lithuanians is the same amount as the ATLians that would show up for Brian Norman. So I don't know who had the bigger crowd, Brian Norman or Stanionis. But it is all about Boots. It was about Boots last night and his Boots division until further notice. That's my call as a caller. I'm out.
All right, we got C Dub up. Hold on, C Dub. We got another counter from Terry. Yo.
Two-Tone, you said the only who was the only boxer that Boots has over Norman for his resume wise? Stanionis?
Yeah.
I mean, you could say. I mean, Via. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Via, Lipinets, Delorme. Like, name me four fight. Karen, name me 5 fighters on Norman's resume that can match those 5. Don't worry, I'll wait.
Karen. Ain't
Karen,
that
Villa,
Gio? What's his
Lipinets,
name?
Delorme,
Yeah.
Stanionis. Name me 5.
Hey man, say man. Boots had 2 rough fights against Karen. 2 rough fights. Last night, Boots cooked. Last night, Boots was
That's
in
not what
his.
I asked you, Two-Tone. I asked you one specific question. Now you're getting like senior. I said, name me 5 that can match up with those 5 that I said on Boots' resume.
I gotta go through it, bro. I'm not. You counting Lipinets?
It's a champion. What are you talking? It's a world champion.
Lord child. Hold on. Who's the other? Was it Delorme on
You
there?
don't even know nobody. He fought my grandmother. He fought my grandmother. He fought
Is Delorme there?
KOD stripper. And like, come on, man, stop it.
Okay, bro. If it's that easy work, why ain't see that? See, that's why I like Bruce Shushu Carrington. After the fight, he'd let you know, okay, these are squabbles I want. Boots, respectfully, him and his pops, I don't know. They just don't like Norman. Why ain't he gonna go get that easy work then? Ain't that an easy strap to get?
They offered him money, bro. More money than he ever made. It was his hand. It was the money wasn't enough, and cross the street fees, and oh, we gotta wash the car tax and all this. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing
Bro,
here? Do you want to
bro,
fight for this or you don't?
Bro, I propositioned Mercedes years ago. Years ago, I propositioned her. She didn't take the offer. Today, she took the offer. Salute Tech Tech. New offer.
Like, what are we doing here? But he talking about take the offer. He gonna go fight Jensen Saki. That was his whole thing. Oh, we can fight Jensen Saki to prove that he got sales and now he try to get more money. Bruh, when you get the belt, you get more money.
He the B side, bro. Let's just keep Norman's the B side. Yes,
Exactly.
y'all.
So why you trying to dictate terms?
He can't, bro. Send the offer. A side this nigga. Y'all gotta come to Philly. You gotta put on a Gilly the Kid big ass hat. You gotta watch the Eagles play on repeat. Just A side the nigga to death, bro. We just want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas' money because I ain't got.
They were like, oh well, we need cross the street fees and like they acting like they the A side. That's, you see what I'm saying? Everything is an issue. Everything is a problem. Do you want to fight or not? It's simple. You know what I'm saying? We seen Devin take a 3-fight
You
deal.
may
Devin
feel
don't
like
take
it's
a
your time,
3-fight deal nowhere.
but is
Champ,
it your time?
that's the bell, but you got a counterpunch from the community. You want to stay on?
Yeah.
Harry, ain't you didn't you just win 30? You want a bag off this fight, right?
Yeah, I won 4.5.
Damn. Yeah, man. Ness
Salute.
Cash App is open. My Cash
Salute.
App is open.
Cash App is
Come
God
on, man.
damn.
I
I mean, I
picked
just I
What you
Boots.
just spent
what you
$100 in the
what
last
you
hour now.
what you put
You
it
know,
on? What you put it on?
oh, just the money line, straight up and down.
Damn, straight up.
Yeah, straight up. Man, big bucks, no whammies, man. We not playing, man. That's how much I believe in Boots. He the truth. That's why I put the new big fish. That's my new Errol Spence. I believed in Errol Spence when he went to London and took that from Kell Brook. Give me that. Chris Brown style.
I remember
God
that
damn,
song. I remember that
residuals?
song. No, I think the
Residuals.
Give Me That's from that song. Give me that, right? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Yeah. So
I
that's why I
thought
said the new big fish. Come on, man. Since the big fish not here, we got a new big fish.
Oh, they trying. Hey, yo, Cliff. Hey, yo, Cliff, why you don't call and say what you made? Because he talking hella shit. Talking about if you really believe you the bet KO. Cliff out here paid for the house with last night fight. Damn.
Cliff got the bag, man.
Damn. What if he bet on the round?
He bet 1 through 6 plus 500.
I don't know the
Cliff
way
got
Cliff
the.
talking, cause Cliff ain't sound like he made 5,000. My man made 5,000. He's still talking slick to him.
I don't know. These niggas got the bag.
Word.
That's what I'm saying. And I like just for the context, I like Fun Gabriella this week with Dalton Smith. If y'all want to parlay that, put that's on the slip this week coming up.
Front door by knockout.
Nah, straight up, minus 1,800. I'm not good at the knockout because some fighters be durable. Like I would have bet Karen was gonna get knocked out, or I thought Stanionis was more durable. So like the knockout is really. But when I analyze and watch the fights and break these fighters down, I'm like, nah, they don't stand. This person don't stand a chance. That person don't stand a chance. Stylistically. That's why I knew. That's why I said when I looked at Stanley, I'm like, he don't double up his jab. He don't change levels with it. He shell up when you go to the body. Maestro was stepping around him. That was cake work. Easy work. Easy
I
work.
do gotta
Just
ask,
like Brian.
I do gotta ask my man Ness, because Ness is high boxing IQ out of all the YouTube and boxing media. High IQ. What did you see, Ness? Because now I'm looking at the fight. This
Bruh,
nigga standing.
Same thing you see when you pick Ryan, man. Stanionis is a
Okay.
friend of the show, bro. I roll with my friend. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how boxing's supposed to be. Damn. If there was jerseys, I could buy a jersey to say Stanionis like I could have a Devin Haney jersey. Motherfuckers be mad at you for picking. This shit don't make no sense. I'm sure Burt Sugar didn't get them all right. And I know Max ain't get them all right. And rest in peace, okay, Jim, he ain't get them all right. Teddy Atlas certainly ain't get them all right. Like, where's the motherfucker to get them all right? Like, the shit
Right
is
here, champ. Right here. It's right here. I got the next month lined up for you.
negative.
If
But
you want it.
that was the bell. I got to get to this next counter. Cliff, Connecticut.
Big Cliff.
Who that?
Feel like it's your time.
Nah, niggas this is in a chat and they going back and forth like who won 30K or 18K, all these crazy numbers last night. But anybody who calls in and says they won that type of money, you got to ask them what did they wager it on? Because if you took money line and you won anything over like 300 or 400, you had to wager almost like 30, 50,000.
Yeah, he said that. I think he put it in super chat. Then he said he put 30K up
Yeah,
on boots.
you would have had to, yeah. So that he probably did win it because his numbers is right.
Let me reread his super chat. I could have sworn he said 30. I know I misread it when I was reading it to Norman, but I seen him say something like, there you go. He says, because he fucked me up. Look, he put, I woke. Is that some new young term? I woke 3 bands off your son. Few weeks ago, and I out 30K up last night for boots and won 5. So yeah, he put 30 to make 5.
He meant to say put, yeah, because the super chat be trying to like spell check you or finish your sentence for you, so it's hard to type in the super chat. But I'm about to send you all my tickets.
Damn, my man spent 30 for 5. That's a gangster. Cause let me tell you, I be 1,000% sure what's gonna happen. And you tell me to put 5,000, all of a sudden I'm thinking about everything. I'm thinking about head bumps and elbows, and what if the ref is a dickhead? And nah, man, shit, I would talk myself out of a big bet like that. 30,000?
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, especially with everybody saying Stanionis was a contender. I wouldn't have did that. I only wagered like around 3 racks. But I'll send you. Where should I send you my tickets?
I mean, we believe you. But you know where to send a DM like you always do. And answer your
but I'll be
motherfucking
sending
DM
shit.
on IG. I sent you shit from the boxing voice. I've been
No, it's
DMing me.
nothing in there, Ness. Hold on. There's
Yes, it
nothing
is,
in
man.
there.
You whatever
It's
drip,
not.
right? Your last is whatever drip with the dog,
Nigga,
right?
you're not in there. I'm looking at it right now. You, Nestor Gibbs, is in here.
No, the
But there's
boxing
nothing from the
voice,
boxing voice. There's no boxing voice in
bro.
my messages. But
All right,
you
so
said
you
I
DM
sent
me.
it.
You DM me right now from the boxing voice to the boxing voice.
What's the name is just the boxing voice?
Yeah, man.
I don't
You
follow the
gotta,
boxing voice. I
yeah,
follow you.
bro. You gotta check your thing. I'm telling you, we
I'm
talking
looking
in here.
now, Ness. You're not in here, bro. But I'll
Make you
DM the
probably got
boxing
it in a
voice.
general or something and not on
Cliff,
primary.
I need them two honey
Oh,
chicken biscuits.
all
Honey
Cliff,
right,
the
though.
chicken
cash.
biscuits.
Cliff, two
Yeah.
honey chicken biscuits, man. The Cash App is the Hatrix is right behind me, man.
Where honey
I picked
chicken
You may
biscuits at?
feel like it's your time,
All right, I'm gonna send
Whataburger.
you a
but it's
chicken
not
dinner.
your
I
time.
got you. I got you. You went with Boots. Chicken dinner on
Yeah,
me.
salute. Salute Whataburger, B.
And he has
Cheap.
like a pop. Devin Haney doesn't have pop.
I don't know
Ennis
about
has
that, man.
pop. Ennis
Boots,
has pop. They
damn it. Any Boots video I made, they own me. People tagging me left and right. It's okay. It's okay.
They cooking you out there?
They try to cook the boy.
No, because like that's wild. No, you've picked against your homeboy before though, bro. You picked
Yeah.
against him.
And then what they said, Ness ain't shit. Ness ain't shit. Look, he picked against his own boy. And I'm like, damn, what y'all want me to do? Favor Wilder when I know he gonna win? It's like, yeah, you ride with Wilder. You see what I'm saying? Like, they flip-flop on me all the time. I'm never gonna be right. I've already understand that, bro. Never gonna be right. Look, you get the pass for picking Ryan. Oh he's my first interview. He played the sad music. He's the first guy that ever answered my DM and gave me an interview. Okay, Tone, it's cool for you. Ness, nah, yo, you picking Stanley up. Oh shit, yo, you going against the grain, going against the coach. It's like, God damn it. You some haters. See, Dub?
Yo, how the audio?
Clear. Roll
That's
Tide.
what's up, man. Yo, shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free, do something with yourself. Salute to the panel, Breakfast Club of Boston, Ness Two-Tone. Shit, smash that
Yeah.
like button, do something with yourself, man. It's free. Well. Ness, you had a chance to eat your crow yet? I mean, I did come a little late. I
Yeah,
came
man.
like right before
I could do it again if everybody needs me to
No.
personally do it. I'm all good, man.
If you already did it, man, it's all right.
It's all good, bro. You win
That's
some,
what's
you
up, man.
lose some. I'm
Hey,
sure
you
you
went for
got some
second.
wrong too, right?
Hey, I called into the show and eat the crow, man.
No, I know. I'm just saying we all gonna get it right and wrong.
Yeah.
Like these dudes take it, they go overboard.
Yeah, man. This ain't nobody 100% out here. Nobody perfect. So, Sub Mayweather. But shit. Hey, man, you went for second. That's all right, man. We tried to give you the breadcrumbs. I wasn't the only one.
Oh, you picked
I said
Boots?
Boots. I told you Boots was going to look good. It was
I
going to
don't
be the
remember you
showcase fight.
picking him.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
You put some money on it too, cause you usually are better.
Yeah, I put some money on it, but I ain't putting no racks or nothing like that on it. So, and I put money line as well. I bet money line too, but I parlayed with some UFC shit, and that ticket hit for me. So, yeah, man, Boost was gonna look good against Stanionis. It was gonna be the one to send him to stardom, and that's when you told me he was gonna be stepping on angles. You said Stanionis was gonna be stepping on angles
that
and
shit
shit.
never happened neither.
You remember?
That shit never happened.
I was like, he doesn't move like Karen. He doesn't. I was looking for the angles though that you said because I know you high level a lot too. Like me.
That
But
shit
I
never
was thinking more.
came, bro. Bro, he took the jab away. Let's be real. We all expected at least more jabs. Even if you still had Boots knocking him out, you knew you expected more jabs, bro. He took that jab away.
Yeah. I was thinking more volume, but Boots was just too elusive. Movement on him.
Too
The
fast.
stab jab was crucial. Yeah, fast. That shit was crazy. I didn't see the stuff that you saw, but I did see him. I did see Stanionis get dominated, styled on, and then he quit. People gonna say was it a quit because his corner, but his corner asked him. He didn't show much resistance, so he did. You know what I'm saying? But every fighter can't be like, Wilder statue shit. If you throw in the towel, I'ma fire you. That just is what it is, man. You know. But hey, they still a warrior for getting in the ring. That's all that matters. For Norman Jr., we're gonna do this. Make him a bird so he can fly far, far, far away from here, far away from Boots. Because if he don't, he gonna get stopped, man. He gonna get
We
stopped.
want that
Barrios
fight.
too, man. Barrios too, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course we want it, but yeah, man, Boots gonna reign
You
the
may feel
147
like it's your
division.
time,
He
but
need
it's
to
not
move
your
up, or
time.
he don't need to move up, but he gonna reign the 147 division, man.
That's the bell
You know,
player Himalaya. We need that fight, man. We need that fight. He shouldn't move up without settling that beef, because then that's two beefs he ain't settled, right? It's like Verge moved up, and now you walking away from this beef, and it's something there. They've sparred, they've negotiated. Failed negotiations happen all the time. First of all, you new age fans, that's what's wrong with the sport. We need the old boxing fans back, because Mayweather Pac failed. Mayweather sent Pacquiao a $40 million guarantee, flat offer, no backside. Pac said no. You know what I'm saying? So imagine you guys being in that era. If you calling Norman a duck for not taking 1.7 million, what would you be calling Pacquiao for not taking 40 million, which at the time was the most money guaranteed he ever made? You know what I'm saying? So I think we need to slow down, man. Let fights build. Not every fight is gonna be made overnight. Uh, let's see here. Terry with the counter.
Yeah, like I was saying, I got the next two for if everybody on here. I got the next 2 months planned out for y'all. Y'all can parlay this weekend, like I said, Dalton and Gabriella. What that is after that? You got Canelo, Rafael Espinoza, Inoue, Emilio Vargas, Rohan Polanco. That made card. After that, Navarrete and who else on that card? God dog it. Who's the co-main? They made 10 card, Ness.
For which card?
That Navarrete card.
I don't know. I gotta check.
I forgot, but I forgot the co-main. Him. We gonna wait 2 weeks. Caleb Plant. That's another. So these 10 bands every time, every time, and then that June 6th and 7th.
Damn, you going to June?
The cruiserweight open. I forgot how you pronounce his name.
Obatai.
Him. Obatai. Keyshawn, and I believe Abdullah gonna be on that undercard too. So there y'all go right there. 2 months for y'all. Don't say I ain't never do nothing for you. Merry Christmas.
Appreciate you. For you
Salute.
dudes out here talking about Norman is not packed, I'm not saying that he's packed. I'm saying I'm giving you a welterweight situation where offers were sent and the fight still happened the second time around. Y'all trying to act like Norman didn't take one offer. That's it. He lost his shot forever. Like, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to Borough City. I'm pretty sure I got you, player. That's why you said how much I owe you. I said 5. You feel me? So, okay. I see your counterpunch. What up?
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that one there hurt. I've been waiting for a minute, but it was so much said. I'm talking about, boy, I've been over this motherfucker hurting, but I want to talk shit so much, man. Bottom line is, I fought with Senior. I love what he do for his son. I love how far along he brought his son. I love everything they're achieving. They're breaking the mold. This father-son thing, they're showing every day that you can get to the highest levels by sticking with your father and being with somebody that know you and adding different facets to your game. I fuck with all that. And I'll tell him to his face, he's full of shit. It's full of shit, man. You got to take that fight. That's a unified champion. A man, the superstar in the division. When Kel was considered the man at 147, and Earl was buzzing as the new popular American 47-pounder. Earl took his ass over there. He bit the short end of the cake. He got the short end of the cake. I mean, the smallest slice of the pie. And he made that shit happen because he believed he was gonna come home. He was gonna come home with that IBF belt. And if you believe your son gonna come home unified, Ring Magazine, and you really truly believe that, and you're getting paid the most you ever got in your career, whether there's more money being left on the table or not, that's too much of an opportunity to walk away from. And he gonna have to prove to me, he gonna have to prove to the public that he is gonna make more than $2 million in his next fight. You gotta prove it, but you're gonna have to prove to the world, even if you make the money, that you come out more of a household name in this next fight than what you would have against Boots. Because the fact is, you won't. Whether you win, whether you lose, your name come out bigger in this next fight. You stand to gain more in this next fight after you win or lose against Boots. That's just the fact there, though. You gain more popularity, you gain more money, you're going to have bigger future fights, the whole nine. And that's just being real, bro. He can go ahead and go with his reason, and I ain't gonna ever say, well, count no man pocket and none of that. You know what I mean? What's his price is his price. I respect all that. But just in my humble opinion, I believe they could have made that fight happen. There's a lot more on the table to be gained than just money. And that's all I'm looking at. I understand the training, the taxes, the 20%. I get all that. Business is business. But I just honestly believe, if you really believe your son will come out that thing unified, Ring Magazine, notified as
You may feel like it's your
numero
time,
uno at that weight division,
but it's not
That's
your
the
and you
time.
bell,
keep that
player,
fight.
player. That's the bell.
That's my call.
We got Tommy, Florida.
Salute Cliff. Salute Big Cliff and salute DR. Salute the chat, B.
Tommy.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out TBV. Yeah, last caller, you definitely just said he got to prove that he was gonna make more money. Then you say I ain't counting the man pocket. That's what you're doing. You count his pocket. Just to hurry up and get everything out the way. Yeah, Norman, it's all right to not take the fucking first offer, even if it was more guaranteed money, blah, 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 blah. If Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer, are anyone of them from the United States?
Michaela from out here, right?
She from like Kansas or some shit.
Okay, and Sandy, Michaela?
And Sandy Ryan from the UK.
Okay, so you think UK people watch that fight?
Yeah, I mean for Sandy.
Of course, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you think some UK people saw Brian Norman fight and get that knockout, that stoppage?
Yeah.
So he's a bigger now. He has that many more fans off of that one fight. Now, if he go to Japan and do the same thing, what he's gonna do? He's gonna get more fans, and they pay people when they. If he go to Japan, he's gonna get paid. They're not just paying for anyway. Don't get it fucked up. They're paying people to come over there and show and perform. Okay, so that's two. Terrence didn't take the first offer from Errol, and we see what happened once the fight happened. Now, I'm not saying Dorman to beat Boots. I'm just saying that's just facts. That's just facts. He didn't take the first offer. But what else, man? What else you was talking about earlier? I shout out to Boots. Shout out for the win. There's only 3 people in the last 10 years that took a belt from another undefeated welterweight champion. That's Boots Ennis, Terrence Bud Crawford, and Keith Thurman. Good company. All good company. I gotta plug my boy in there. But even after this win, I don't have Boots in the top 10 pound for pound. I personally, this is me. Y'all can argue. I still would have Tio above Boots right now based upon his resume and accolades of what he did. Because he did beat not one, but two pound for pound guys at the time he fought them. He beat two. Some people said Loma was number one at the time. Josh was 6. He relinquished the belt. Some people still had him on. Some people had him off on, but not because he lost, only because he let the belts go. And Tio did what he did to him. So, yeah, one loss, but a lot of people got losses on the pound for pound list. But what else you said, bro? I'm trying to get it all out, man. But fuck, it took so long to get here. But yeah, man, I just say it like that. But Boots damn sure showed out. Oh yeah, who been catching that? Terry or Timmy something?
Terry.
He been boom. So Terry, that's what I do for you to combat what you said about Brian Norman. Boots is 27. Brian is 24 now. Yeah. When Boots was 23, he had Thomas Delorme and Lipinets. I would say Santillion is better than both of those guys, and both of those guys had their shine at smaller weight classes.
Low nose boxing.
What happened to the Turkey Al-Sheikh tournament?
What up? Top of the morning, man. I told you. I told you Boots was going to take this guy. He was going to get a seeded hoagie from Angelo's Pizzeria. He's going to open that bread up. He's going to chop that meat up. He's going to throw some salt, pepper, ketchup. He's going to throw some sweet peppers, hot peppers. He's going to eat that boy up with some Cooper Sharp cheese, like a Philly cheesesteak. And I've been said it. I've been said that he was tailor-made for him. But Ness, you know what? People are really wrong. That's wrong to go at you for siding with Boots now, because, you know, the guy beat one of your favorite fighters. It's all good. When Trinidad lost to B-Hop, I became a B-Hop fan. I didn't want nobody to beat B-Hop after he beat Tito. So, yeah, you can root for Boots. You know what I mean? Don't pay attention to them haters, bro. As far as Boots Ennis goes, his career trajectory is turning out like I said it would. Jaron Ennis is turning into this era's Marvelous Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? He's in a division where there's some decent guys, but there's no star-studded names, but there will be soon. And if Boots can stick around for a little while longer in that division and get the Devins, the T.O.s, and the Ryans, then he could make a big name for himself. And he could still be a pound-for-pound guy even in one division. Marvin Hagler was number one pound-for-pound as a middleweight champion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Boots is going to stay at 147 for his whole career. And I'm not going to put him on the pound-for-pound list yet because he just unified. And he beat Brian Norman. I'll put him on the pound-for-pound list. What I think would be a good move is if they give us a Brian Norman versus Mario Barrios, so he can get 2 belts, and give Boots a hometown fight against somebody like Blair the Flair Cobb in Philly, that'd be great. And then after that, we can get the undisputed fight between Brian Norman Jr. and Jaron Ennis. That would be the best route for that fight to materialize and make it as big as possible, to make that an undisputed fight. What you think about that?
Sound good, but, you know, I mean, I guess it could happen now that Top Rank and PBC doing business, but if they doing business, they might as well, you know, do business with Eddie and make the fight. Do business with Eddie and make the fight directly instead of waiting.
Yeah. And Tone was starting to ask, what's up, Tone? I heard you were starting to ask a question about whatever happened with the Turkey tournament, whatever. That's what you were saying before I got on my call, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because right now the most electrifying fight in boxing to me is Boots versus Tia. That's an athletic fight.
It is, but I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a Tio guy, right? Tio is blessed to be in a division where it's loaded with smoke. You know what I mean? For Tio, after taking on Barbosa, who's a nemesis, been calling him out, he got to go after the other nemesis.
If you don't get the fuck out of here, you better get out of here, bro. You ain't a nemesis because you calling me out. Come on, man. Cut it out. The public got to make you a nemesis.
Is Hitchens a nemesis?
Who?
I want Hitchens next. I want Hitchens next and Super Matias next.
Every fight don't got to be a nemesis. It can still check the box of the Slick Black Fighter fight. He ain't get that yet. That's the bell. We can't just make people their nemesis like, oh, he's calling them out. Like, the world got to believe Barboza could beat you for you to be your nemesis. The way Triple G the way people believe Triple G could beat Canelo. Like, I don't know. I guess that's one of the keys that should make you a nemesis, right?
Yeah, that's not T.O.'s nemesis. We know it's Devin Haney. That's his main op right now, and George Kambosos.
Yeah, his nemesis is George Kambosos, but nobody wants that either. That dude beat him. That's what he need to do. Only certain people got to get it back in blood, Bo Rogers. Only certain people.
Yo, yo,
You sounding muffled, man.
what's good? What's good?
What
I said,
up? What up?
You there? Bob Saget, member for 16 months. Two-tone was Boots plus 500 for rounds 1 through 6. Cliff, $2. Don't restart it. They got to restart it themselves, and that was the YouTube issue. Boxing Police Nest, do you go to the May 2nd event? I got Saquon Jones covering that for us. We got Cliff, $2. Not sharing because I would have lost listening to Nest. We got Xavier, DLC, $2. Norman remembers Boca Chica's right hand. Renaissance, we read that. All right, we all caught up. There's only one here that I didn't read, but, he was terribly disrespectful. So whatever. Salute Stephen Smith. Welcome to the prospect level. Let's try to respect the guests. They can read the chat too. You feel me? Nike Hendricks. If you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't already subscribed, I need you to do that. I need one more and we'll get to 239,600. Right now we have 239,599. Nike Hendricks going once. Nike Hendricks going twice. We got Bo Rogers.
can you hear me down there?
Yes.
All right. Let me tell you, I told you the fight would go like I said. I knew Boots was gonna put the hands on that guy. Anybody who gonna think they gonna come forward on Boots gonna have a rude awakening. The kid like that. And remember when Floyd was fighting Cotto and Floyd went to damn hitting to the side of the head. That damn called it that. Anyway, I knew he was gonna but now that Boots looks so good at 147 and Gary Antoine looks good at 140.
Champ, you got bad service. Tip. Tip Bayless.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my cousins, man. The Normans, man. Shout out to my cousins. You know what I'm saying? We holding it down in the South, man. We got something to say. You know, these Boost fans jumping out the window. They jumping out the window. I don't know why y'all jumping out. Y'all ready to crash out already. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to calm it down, man. I seen the super chats earlier talking about, oh, this, that, and the third, money this, money that. Man, listen, man. We asked for $2 million. They lied at the press conference and said they sent the offer for $2 million when it was publicly stated that the highest offer they sent was 1.7 million, which is why Brian Norman said that they was gonna get 750,000. See, it's like Keith Thurman said, right? Right, Ness, you got to make 2 million in order to make one. That's all Brian Norman Senior wanted, because he kept telling y'all he wanted to put his son in a different tax bracket. Like he said, he was on the show saying it multiple times. But I get it, man. These new Boots fans, they done came out the cut and they done came to the channel, man. And now they trying to push a narrative over here. Nah, we not doing that, man. We not doing that. Respectfully, we not doing that. But it's like Norman Senior said, man. Listen, we ain't gotta chase Boots. Nah, respectfully, we're not. Nah, we is not basing our career on chasing no Jaron Boots Ennis. We got plenty of time. It's like I told y'all yesterday. Brian is 24 years old, man. He got plenty of time to do a lot of work in the division. We don't need a Boots Ennis, man. Boots need us. So if Boots want us, send a contract and send a respectable one, man. That's how this game works, man. That's how this game works. It's the same thing Keith told Earl when Earl was calling for Keith, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to fight? Contact Al and send a contract. And you know, it's got to be respectable. We all know how this boxing game works, man. Why we acting stupid on this show all of a sudden? Y'all better get your head right, man. Y'all better get your head right. But it's like I said, man, 147, it moves through us, you know what I'm saying, down south in Atlanta, man. It moves through us down south in Atlanta. And we're going to make the biggest unification fight in boxing when we take Mario Barrios to Atlanta and we serve him up. Yeah. Respectfully. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. So, yeah, on the real. So all you Boots fans, y'all out here beating dudes behind the head, coming off layoffs, and then talking about how Brian Norman beat a dude. Run me for a counter. Talking about how Brian Norman beat a dude coming off a layoff. Man, y'all niggas better kick rocks down that pond you at. Boy, skip them rocks down that pond you at. Y'all niggas is delusional, man. Brian Norman got plenty of time to build. Y'all better hope. Matter of fact, y'all niggas better hope that Boots get Brian Norman now. Because if Boots go to 154, oh man, it's gonna be a dog road. It's gonna be a dog road, man. Y'all better hope that nigga stay at 47. Cause when he go to 54, if he go to 54 now, it ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be the same. I promise y'all, man. It's killers up there. It's killers up there. He looking strong because of the lack of talent at 47 right now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fighters ain't proven in the division. But if he go to 54, oh, it's a gauntlet, bro. Bucky Rogers, what you mean 1.7 ain't respected? Nah, man, we want 2 mil because we want to get in a different tax bracket, bro. Hey, y'all, man, these dudes are something else, man. These dudes are something else. Y'all got to get it together. Y'all over here, y'all got dudes on the
Hey, yo, I
protection
love
program,
that you
man.
on the call and reading the chat.
Hey, man, I got to, man. I got to. Oh, shit. Hey. These folks, man, they bugging out. It's like I said, Boots need us. And they want that belt. They want that third belt. Come holler. Send that 2 mil. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? I heard Squirrel City E. He talking about, oh man, y'all out here, y'all get a $2 million contract and y'all take that contract. Nigga, we can make ourselves $1 million fighter. We don't need Boots. We don't need them. And see, this is why some of y'all can't, y'all would never be promoters in this game, bro. Cause y'all suck. Y'all get y'all mind. Y'all will get y'all fighter career punished in a matter of seconds, man. Cause y'all niggas is dumb.
They saying you just mad Boots left PBC in the chat. I am saying.
Boots was, man, shout out to Steven Espinoza, man. Cause we like him, and you know.
You seen his tweet last night.
I know.
He gave praise.
He liked my response too. Boots was never with the PBC. Boots was not, like, I don't get why, like, do they not realize that Boots was signed to another promoter and his promoter passed away? And then when his promoter passed away and they sued his wife to get about that contract, he went to go with Eddie Hearn over at Matchroom.
And in 3 fights, he sold over 33,000 tickets, unified the division, got the Ring Magazine belt in less than a year. He signed April. In 1 full year, he signed in April of 2024. So when I say Eddie's one of the greatest promoters, man, you see it right there. He took somebody that they was only giving leftover food to, beat up skeletons like Thomas Delorme, fucking Chris Van Heerden with a fight got a no contest, you know, shit like that. It took Eddie to take this kid back to Philly, do 14,100. Then go to AC and do everything else he's been doing, bro. Shout out to Eddie, seen the vision, man. I don't know what Al was blind. Al was blind?
Nah.
Why Al ain't see it? If he had Espinoza and he fucked with Espinoza,
he didn't want to sign with us,
if
bro.
he see Espinoza, he had Espinoza vouching for him. Why you think Al ain't give him that offer?
Man, he didn't want to sign with us,
I
man. You
mean,
know
why you
what they
think the
did,
offer
bro?
wasn't good enough for him to sign, though? That's the question. Why you think the offer wasn't good enough for him to sign, though?
You gotta ask them. You gotta ask
I
them.
gotta go, Tip. That's crazy, yo. What did Al like? Why did Al fumble that boots bag? Come on, you need to drop a diss track. You know you fumbled that boots bag.
Well, that boots bag. Damn.
Damn.
Why didn't they sign that man?
What?
He was right there. He was right
there under their nose. You got the dude who rock with you, Espinoza, vouching for him, giving him little itty bitty fights just to keep him there till Al finally realized what he had, and Al never gave the offer. Or not a good enough offer. Got done foul with Al, but Eddie in a year. That's nasty when you add it up. That in a year, my man sold over 31,000 tickets, got 3 belts, lean heel champ, and essentially now is the big fight in the division. Shit, he was begging for a fight when he was with PBC. Now he the big fight. Terry. Shout out Eddie, man. He making people champions. Shout out Raymond Ford.
Next game.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, get that. Not the caller that just called, but the other goofy talking about 54 gonna be different. 50 gonna be the same thing. Bakram is another Stanionis. That's gonna be a slightly better version of Stanionis. Virgil Ortiz is gonna be a slightly better version than Villa, but the same result. Now these fighters are better, but the styles are similar, and it's gonna end up in the same result. Like, come on, man. The only way you might get boosted if you go to 68. But for 47, 54, and 60, Boost smacking these dudes.
Think so?
That's
I
a
want to see
fact. I mean, name
Charles Conway.
give me your fighter at 54. I mean 47, 54, and 60. That y'all think gonna give Boost a test.
Charles Conwell. I think that's a great fight. I think that's a hard fight.
Nobody. I'm riding the boots wave. Fuck it. Nobody, man. He gonna be Bivol next.
Nah, come on, man.
He going to 60.
No Charles Conwell?
I think, honestly, we got to see
Too
how his
slow.
power you going too fast. We got to see how his power translate. Like, the one thing Norman did say that was right is Boots beating guys up with 4, 5, 7 punches. Punchers punch. Punchers don't have to punch 10,000 times. So is his power going to like? Can he beat? Is you picking him to beat Carlos Adames right now at 60?
Not if it was the fight today. No.
Exactly, and that's only
I
because
wouldn't do that.
we don't know what his power translate up. Would he still be able to get these shots? Another thing Brian Norman Sr. said was, bro, he was hitting him to the body. That's where he hurt him. Anybody get hurt to the body. He couldn't do nothing to the face. So we got to, look at that moving forward, see if Norman is right with that coach eye.
Well, put it like this: he could beat Adames with footwork and movement. I don't think if the way he fighting now, stand in the pocket, I don't know if he could take the power or I don't know if he could deliver power. But just with movement alone, he could beat Adames 40, bro. Come on now.
40? He can't be 40.
I'm exaggerating. What he is, like 36, 37?
I don't think he that old. But he might be. He definitely was sparring Crawford and Gleason's a bunch of years ago, so I don't know. I would have to check his paperwork.
He 137 years old.
You may feel like it's your time.
All right, champ, that's the call. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. We got the Pull-Out Bandit, $5. Al made more money with Earl in Dallas and Vegas than Eddie did with Boots in Philly. NAC, gang. Cut the shh. Somebody tell me, because I ain't gonna Google it, man. How old was Earl when he fought Mikey? How old was Earl when he fought Mikey?
I don't know.
Because if that was older than Boots' age now, then Boots got the head start. He ain't get no Mikey, and he doing sales. Like, we got to remember that. He did 14,000 with Avanesian. That was like, that ain't a Mikey Garcia, So he need that dance partner. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Boots Norman fight gonna be a big fight. Mandalorian.
What puts Boots in the eyes of the casuals?
What's good,
Oh
Nance?
my
Y'all hear me?
God, he gonna be so happy you asked this. Pacquiao. Treese want the
Mm.
Pacquiao Boots fight. That's what put him in the eyes of the casual. Go ahead, Mandalorian.
Yeah, what's good, y'all?
What up?
Hey, you had seen I see you had read my super chat with Tone yesterday, and that Tone, you ain't see your boy beat Devontae in the crowd, man. He was right there in like the second, third row.
He was in there? Lord child.
Yeah. I said, hell no. I said, I wonder if Tone had seen this. What's called? Hey, that interview, like, it took me a little minute. That's why I had waited to get my mic. I was like coming back on it, listen to the Brian Norman, seeing when he was on here. Man, he made some good ass points, man. I know what's called, like, y'all should agree with me on this, man. Just cause you like one fighter does not mean you gotta dislike the other one. Cause I'm with you, man. It's like, if they don't fight, cool, but I'm like you, I prefer to see that fight. Like, it is what it is. And just because you like Boots don't mean you ain't got to like Brian Norman and vice versa, man.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
That's
facts.
all
I
you
mean,
got?
No, I
Oh.
what you call it. My signal was fading. I'm in the what's called. I just got back into Florida at a little state line. So what's called it. Yeah, and Terry, I'm with you too. Man, Terry tripping, man, because Terry must ain't see when goddamn Sention when he damn near tore his rotator cuff throwing them right hook and uppercuts to get goddamn Rocha out of there. Like, he tripping if he's saying Brian Norman fought, Waffle House workers and all that shit. Cause hell nah. Giovanni Santion was like, by any means, this motherfucker Rocha going down. That was a damn good fight.
And Rocha was proven he had the knockout over fucking Blair Flair. We want Blair Flair to fight Boots in Philly. People still called
Exactly.
in
That's
about
why.
that fight today. They called in asking for that fight.
Yeah, and it's crazy because even them at the Rocha and Curiel, after they draw, Rocha, he's still number one in the WBO. So
Yep.
that's what makes him even crazy. It's like the man who number one, he got the shit beat out of him by the man that, Bino beat the shit out of in his hometown. So that's the craziest part about it. I was like, when he said that, I was like, oh no, yeah, he tripping. I ain't feeling that one. But man, it's like, I don't feel like Brian Norman wrong because, like, yeah, been around now. Shit, that fight, like you said, it just grew. It grew for the both of them. And not like that money there. Granted, Eddie, he won't be able to penny pinch. Like, he definitely gonna have to, open up that checkbook a little bit and write it. But I'm with you though. That's the fight. Like, shit, we want to see. If it can happen, that's cool. If not, it is what it is, and they should move on. But I don't think Brian Norman wrong either saying that they ain't gonna just wait around for Boots or anything like that. Cause shit, that's what you're supposed to do. Like other brothers said, like 2-3 callers when they fought under that Mayor and Ryan 2 card, that was star studded. It was hella other fighters, all the media from overseas was there and everything, and of course everybody was asking all them IFL TV boxing news and stuff. They like, hey, you want to fight Boots? He like, shit, either him or Stanionis. So I don't know. I ain't mad at it, man. We gonna see how it play out though. But that's all. I appreciate it, man.
All right, champ. Tip, counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It is free, but it's going to help with the visibility.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard somebody call in right after me and then say some dumbass shit like who's gonna take over at 54. Like, yo, do niggas not realize like the motherfuckers up at 54 punching? like do they not realize that? Like them dudes is really up there punching that all that slick head movement shit you not really gonna get away with against that level of opposition, bro. Like them dudes is seasoned up there, bro. Like them dudes is really active. Like they getting busy. Like ain't nobody really like facing long layoffs at 154. You know what I'm saying? Compared to what's going on at 47, bro. Y'all niggas better wake up, man. I'm telling y'all now. Cause y'all gonna be surprised if your boy get Marcos Maidana, man. You know what I'm saying? And that shit look like it look like the Brona fight. Yeah, bruh. I'm telling you, it's gonna be one of them instances, man. It's gonna be one of them instances. He a big dude for 47, so he gonna look great against all them guys that's really coming up in weight, or you know what I'm saying, that ain't like real 54 pounders. But you know what I'm saying, once he get to 54, bro, it's gonna be a different story because them dudes is really cracking, bro. And the motherfuckers can punch up there. Y'all need to wake up. Like it's like I told y'all yesterday, man. Like y'all seen the dude get hit, but y'all ain't never seen him get dropped and respond, man. You seen that shit from Brian Norman, bro. It's gonna be a different story when he get in there with Brian Norman. Can he really bite down and carry himself 12 if he gets dropped? Like y'all should be asking yourselves these questions. He's a good fighter for sure, but you need to see that kid face adversity. He ain't faced no adversity yet, man. You know what I'm saying? The shit looking easy because he ain't faced no adversity yet. You know, it just is what it is. And shout out to Alexis Rocha, man. I always said Rocha done had the harder path than Virgil Ortiz. You know, Rocha been in the gauntlet before Virgil even got to the gauntlet, and it's nasty how they did Rocha. Shit crazy. You know, it's nasty how they Golden Boy did Rashidi too, man. I just don't get it why they banked all their money on Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Just to wait till 54 to, you know, make this kid a star. It's just nasty, man. I never understood it, bro. Never understood it. You had all the talent at 47 and you wasted your bread on Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Instead of getting Rocha a title shot earlier or Rashidi a title shot when he was supposed to get one. Like I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. Nasty work over there from Golden Boy. It is what it is though. But y'all know the 147 division, man, it runs through us, man. It runs through us. Niggas got to come through Texas. If Boost want to be number one in the division, he got to come through Texas. He got to come through Mario Barrios, respectfully, bro. You got to come get that belt up off us, bro. We the cash cow. We fought on Netflix. We fought Thurman. We fought Ugas. We fought Tank. You got to come through us.
You may feel like it's your time,
Straight like that.
but it's not your
LS
time.
Tekker. Let's go.
All
Barrios is.
right.
Would Barrios be the A side? Boots does have 2 belts.
3 belts and more ticket sales. Virgil Ortiz will be Boots' nemesis fight. 50-50. $2 from LV Slugger. We got Terry with another counter.
Bro, see how crazy they sounding? Like he said, oh, they punching at 54. Bro, you just seen Terrence Crawford go from 35, 40, 47, 54. Who dropped him? You seen Canelo go from 47, 54, 60, 68. When you that dude, you that dude. Like all them dudes punching up there. Sean Porter started out at 54. And you seen the clips of how him and even though don't get me respectfully, let me calm down my tone because I'm talking about Sean Porter, the guy. Sean Porter went up there and he was fighting at 54. Boots at an older age is showing Sean Porter that by him sparring Sean Porter, he can show his levels. So what is this guy talking about? Like, and
What's
who was the other one? He
what's
said he disagreed. Say it again.
bigger fight for bigger money fight for Boots? Boots versus Tio, Boots versus Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz in Texas. Bam is the undercard. You can put it in Austin, Houston, San Antonio, or Dallas, wherever he wanted at. That's
Mm.
the play, really. That's really the play. For the end of the year. If they want it in Jerry World and the Star, cool. You want? I don't think they could do well. The call would have to be a little bit more stacked. But if you have Shakur, Bam, and Boots as a rider season card in Texas, in Jerry World, because all of them are from there. Hey, I'm just saying, if
You
you want to
think
stack the card like that,
Boots want to go on the road though?
I mean, you got to be a role warrior. Everybody, Canelo fought in Miami, uh, Texas, Vegas, New York, California. Tank fought in Vegas, New York, Atlanta. They was trying to set up the Texas fight with Lamont Roach first in Houston, but with Charlo them as the undercard, that fell through. Nothing wrong with Texas. Walk in
What
your
about
trap and take over your trap. He talking about come through Barrios, walk in your trap and take over your trap.
Boots TL Madison Square Garden?
Nah, that don't do nothing. That don't do nothing. That don't do nothing.
Mm.
TL haven't even headline. No, he did headline Claggett, right?
Stanionis the biggest name, right?
On Boots right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
For sure. But as a draw, T.O. isn't
You may
a
feel like
super
it's your time,
duper high level draw
but it's not
compared
your
to the
time.
other people.
That's the bell, Terry. I got a counterpunch from the Bandalorian.
I think if we go dance partner, I think Boots T.O. is more lucrative than Boots Virgil because I don't see Boots going to Texas.
Yo, somebody told me I need to retire the Wilder belt, and for you to add your ad lib about that's your time or some shit.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Bandalorian counter.
Hey, I agree with Terry somewhat in that card, but because I remember Tone, remember you were saying that when they had the Riyadh card, because how we was talking about they use mostly Shakur and Virgil Ortiz to sell it, and how they both out of Texas, fight out of Texas, so that's where they should have had it. But yeah, that shit ain't happening because you seen that stuff Shakur been saying, and in that interview they just had yesterday, Shakur said I stand on my own shit. So yeah, that Riyadh shit done for seemed like with him. So that wouldn't be a Riyadh card if anything. I don't know. I don't see it. It ain't a bad idea, but yeah, I don't see that shit happening out there. Not if Turkey involved. But another thing I had forgot to say next because it made me I had remember as soon as I hopped off when you was talking to Brian Norman Jr. Senior, I mean, and you was talking about with the fans traveling all to Atlantic City. See, when you said tedious, I damn sure think it would because look, like I told you, I'm in Jackson. I was gonna go to Boots fight. I think my flight when I looked at it, that shit was like $507 before even adding bags because Atlantic City do got their own airport, but that was just to fly directly to there. So that's why I was like, man, nah, I ain't even
Yeah,
do it
but
because I was
that's
like, that
why.
shit, like I
That's
said,
why, because it's not a
yeah.
major airport. That's not a major, like, wow, I didn't even know they had a flight go straight to Atlantic City. From Jacksonville?
Yeah, I think we got American because yeah. See, when I went, I was gonna say that. See, when I went to Shakur fight last year, straight from Jackson to Newark, one way, that shit was only like 240.
Yeah, because you
That
went to
was like
Newark.
bags and everything.
You went to Newark.
Yeah. Then when I
That's
went
a major
to
international airport.
yeah, then I think when I went to Philly in November for Boots Carry 2, I think same thing. My flight was only like probably 280 or something. That was a front. No, it was less than that. It was like 240 because it was a Frontier flight. But only thing is like I said, flying to there, that Frontier flight. I always telling everybody I was waiting on that damn plane to fall out the sky at any minute because that motherfucker was shaking like crazy. But
Oh, man.
flying back, it was Gucci. But other than that, yeah, that's what I was thinking about as soon as I hopped off. So yeah, like you said, that going to Atlantic City thing, that's the only thing to make it like But aside from that, I think if they was to fight, they should probably fight in Vegas or something. That just would probably seem like it'll make more sense to them. I think they can sell it if Eddie, he petitioned that shit right, and voted right and all that. But I don't know. I mean, we gonna see anyway because you remember this was Booth's last fight last night with Matchroom. Granted, a lot of people saying they think he's gonna resign. Really, he might not. I mean, we gonna see, but I know that's gonna dictate what all happened next, in my opinion. But
I don't
that's
know.
all I call back in to say though.
I'll be shocked if there ain't no contract extension. I paid for this unification for you. It might be a contract extension. Tip Bell is counter.
Man, I just be cooking, bro. Should be crazy. Like literally, I'm in the kitchen right now cooking. Like Buddy called in and said, "Man, well, man, he said dudes at 54 punching. You know what I'm saying? Bud moved up to 54. He ain't getting knocked out, nigga. Bud took the easiest fight at 54. Like, what we talking about? That nigga ain't do nothing but faint. That nigga got elevated to a champion just to faint for 12 rounds. Like, man, get the fuck up out of here. And then when Bud did get touched, nigga, Bud was backing off. Like, come on, hey, bro, y'all niggas need to chill out, man. Why you think Bud left the division to go up to 68, man, and fight Canelo? Like, bruh, the man made so much of an excuse to say, oh, man, ain't no legacy at 54. No, nigga, is danger at 54. That's why you left. Like, y'all niggas better wake up, man. Y'all better wake up. That shit crazy, bro. Y'all really gotta understand what's going on around here, man. It's problems in these streets at these higher weight classes, man. It's gonna get harder for Boots when he gets in these higher weight classes. If the nigga can't knock dudes out off one punch at 47, what the fuck you think gonna happen at 54? He gonna be in a firefight. He gonna be in them dog fights. Y'all niggas, like, y'all really don't be watching the sport, man. Y'all don't watch what's in front of you.
You
Y'all
picked
really don't.
Stanionis, though.
Nah, I ain't picked nobody. I picked the over.
Cap.
I tell you, that was my parlay. It was 10.5.
It don't
The
matter
over
what
under
your
was 10 and a
parlay
half.
was. I remember what you said on the show. You picked Stanny.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I got my loyalties. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta pay my respects. You know, shout out to Al Heyman, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ride with I'm a company man, bro. I'm a company man, so I'm gonna ride with my team. But you know what I'm saying? I know what's out there, man. And it's danger at 54, man. That kid gonna stay away from 54 for a little while, bro. That's why they ain't take the fight with whatchamacallit at 54. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Conwell.
y'all really need to wake up. Yeah, y'all really need to wake up, man. Y'all need to wake up. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason why Bud went up to fight Canelo, man. He said, fuck this. It's too much danger. These niggas punching. Let me go up and fight a
But
nigga who really punching.
Keith
But
don't
let
do
me
no
get paid for it at least.
Keith don't do no one punch knocking out, and he moved up and he did okay versus Brock in that division with Sharks. I'm talking about
That
Keith
was a
Thurman.
tune-up. That was a tune-up. You gotta fight
So you
Tim
saying
Zoo.
he about to get knocked out by Zoo?
No, I'm telling you, Zoo punching. So we jumping in that fight, Zoo punching. And we not about to sit and act like Tim Zoo ain't punching.
Yeah,
I know damn well we not.
But you said Boots won't move up because they punching, but Thurman moved up and they punching. And you said Boots ain't knocking nobody out at 47 with one punch, and neither is Thurman.
All the time out. Thurman had injuries, bro. That was different. And Thurman was still dropping
He hasn't
niggas,
gotten a
respectfully.
knockout.
He was still dropping
He
niggas
just got a
respectfully.
knockout in like 7 years.
Let's not
shout out.
act like he ain't
That's the
rock Danny,
bell.
he ain't rock Sean, and he ain't rock
Bruh. We talking about knockouts, man. I'm sorry, bruh. Like, you got knocked out. Dan the man. Let me make sure Treese ain't got no counter. Because, Dan, I've been seeing you there.
If Al Heyman was managing Jaron Boots Ennis, and
Al dropped the ball, man. What you mean? Al dropped the ball. Eddie seen the play and he took it.
Okay, but let's say, go ahead, Dan.
No. Go ahead, man. It's all right.
No, I'm saying, what if we reverse it and we say, okay, Floyd Money Mayweather after this fight would be looking for the green print. What is the bigger green print squabble for Jaron Boots Ennis to turn into a casual superstar? Is it Boots Ortiz? Is it Boots Teofimo? Is it Boots Ryan Garcia? From a business perspective.
Oh my God, Ryan, bro. This is what you're doing. You're trying to make your man relevant.
What do you mean? We got a squabble May 2nd. What are you talking about? We headline.
And you trying to make him relevant over here.
Evan on our undercard. Oh,
I hear you, but this ain't about Ryan. Like, how is we going to talk about Ryan now?
No, I'm trying to get Boots a superstar. I like the swag I saw yesterday. The Matrix shit, the Flash. That's some cool shit that the kids will be like, yo, who is that guy? That's looking like a nigga that could be signed to Nike. Like, I'm trying to move the sport along. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, so by the time I put my bet down, I bet on Stanionis. It was 5-1. 5-1. I don't regret that bet at all. I was pretty sure Boots was going to win, but 5-1 seemed just disrespectful to Stanionis. I didn't. Boots is fucking amazing. We've said it. Everybody said it. I think one of his most unappreciated skills is being able to fit 147 pounds into that frame. He's huge. I mean, he looked fucking massive last night. The question for me isn't, is his power going to translate at 154? It's, can he take the power at 154? Because from what I saw last night, he has not improved in terms of not getting hit. He gets hit clean. And that's one of the things that probably makes him so exciting. You know, he gets hit clean. I'm not talking about getting touched. He gets hit. So I don't know. All things are true. He's electrifying. You know, that uppercut is from another planet. But he gets hit clean. And I'm not ready to move him slow. I want to see. I want to see. I'm not ready to talk about, you know, pound for pound yet. He's not there for me. That said, I lost a good amount of bread, but I don't regret that fucking bet at all. I do think 5-1 was ridiculous, and I do think had Stanionis had a bit more power and a bit more, you know, punch selection, yeah, he might have put him away. But yeah, Boots' chin is granite at 147. Let's, again, the question for me is not can his power translate at 154? It's can he take that power at 154, potentially 160. Anyway, I'm out.
All right. Shout out to Tavon Burns. I forgot about that, man. That's right, bro. I said he would get hit with the left hook, and that was Stanionis' biggest punch. It ain't work out the way I thought it would. It was only one. You know? Shout out to Boots. He the one. Terry.
Hey, we good? We live?
Yup.
I was gonna keep going back and forth with dude, but clearly I see he's a PBC venger, so he really don't, you know.
Oh, you talking about Tip?
Yeah, he caving for PBC. Like they about to be extinct. They about to be a Tyrannosaurus in a minute. Uh, like like nobody's even over. Like who is even still over there? But I just gave he all he said was Bud. I told him Sean Porter started out at 54. I said Canelo moved up from 47 to 54. Floyd fought at 54 and walked around at 157. So these dudes punching. I forgot about Keith no time Thurman, you know, last time Thurman. Like, you know, come on, man, what we doing? Like these dudes punch. He ain't gotta be stopped, bro. He gotta be stopped. Who Virgil Ortiz fought last at 54 last? Who that was?
Boachuk. And Madrimov,
Dreamoff.
right?
Dreamoff.
Madrimov.
And
He
Boachuk,
ain't
though.
stopped
Those both of his.
that Madrimov went 12, right?
Yeah. No, didn't he stop
All
him?
right, so
I gotta check. I think he stopped him. I know that was a tough fight for
I
Matt
can't remember.
Dreamoff. I gotta double check.
I can't remember, but either or, like Eddie has a thousand different options, you know, that he could go with. Uh, what's my man name with Boots? He got a thousand different options. I was trying to think of an option that he can go to Atlanta and set up a fight, but I don't have a big enough name outside of like the Ryans and the Devons and stuff like that to go to Atlanta, to
They
go to
saying it
Georgia and
went
make a big fight.
12.
But
Chat said the Virgil fight went 12 with Madrimov.
yeah, so like these dudes punching. Who they knocking out? Who is the knockout artist at 54?
Maybe Bakram?
Did he knock out Boychuk?
Bakram.
Akram knocked out
I know,
Tim
but
Zoo. Charles Conwell.
we gonna see what Conwell do Saturday. I think he's gonna get the dub, but I don't see no knockout. But who else? So who's the punching dude? Bakram, I guess that's the only.
Bakram Zoo a puncher, allegedly.
You know, and who else is it? And Fondora about to be fondue in July or early August when they set that Xander Zayas fight up. You know, that's gonna be plus money for the books. Like, so straight food. It's food up there, matter of fact. It's food up there, man.
What a shot!
That's the bell, player. Appreciate you.
Y'all don't like Charles Conwell? That man's as Tree say, violent.
Uh-oh. Treese, Anthony Forbes with the $5 say, I mean not Treese, tip. Anthony Forbes, $5. Benavidez ain't a one-punch knockout puncher. He has 68. Shut up. Maybe. We got RJ.
Yo.
Yep.
Man, I've been making it up in record time. I like this, man. I love this. But nah, so I had to call in. I'm hungover as fuck, just chilling in the bed. I had to call in real quick. Hey man, it's fucking Adrian dropped a fucking uh, Fire Stick Boys, we outside. He dropped a website last night and I missed it. I went back through the YouTube and I could not find it. The shit too long. If anybody got that motherfucker, send it to me. Cause after Crack Streams went down, we doing bad out here, man. It's hard out here for the Fire Stick Boys. So he said
Meth
like movies
streams,
dot some.
allegedly.
Meth, but meth is connected to Crack Stream. Nigga, half of the links don't work.
Let's go.
Nah,
Let's go.
you
Shut
gotta,
all them shits down.
nah, you
Hey,
gotta
chill,
search
man.
Shut
meth.
Let us
all them
rock. Let
shits
us rock.
down, man.
Hey,
Hey, search.
They need to send zappers like back in the day to the boxes for all you fire stickers, man.
Ness, you iffy as hell on that, cause sometimes you be like, I ain't paying for that. Like you don't talk about the fire stick, but you don't be paying for certain shit. And
Bruh,
like, nigga, what else you gonna
I
do?
said it yesterday. I said every time I say I don't pay for that, y'all know I pay for it, but you know that if it wasn't a tax write-off and I didn't, and if this wasn't a business,
Oh,
I wouldn't
okay.
be paying that.
Okay.
This
Niggas
a
talk about tax
business.
write-offs.
This a business.
Okay.
It's a tax write-off. I'm doing a live fight chat with thousands of people watching.
No, yeah, it
I
can't be
can't have
buffering
a
and shit. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
part of growth. You got some things you got to pay for, but like out of my own heart, no. Those fights I say I don't want to pay for is because I genuinely wouldn't be paying for them shits if it wasn't a business. This part of my growth though, I gotta be able to call the fight properly.
See, George Foster, whoever that nigga is, said, how you on Crack Streams in 2025? Man, I just want to say Adrian said. That nigga sounded real confident when he said that bitch on stream. So let me know
Which
if it or
Adrian you talking
whatever.
about?
Oh, it's not Adrian? Oh, the nigga that Vega. That ain't that Adrian? The nigga who was on last night. He was on the shit. They was talking about UFC. And he was
Oh,
like, "Oh, that's Adrian, right?"
yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll find it. I mean, shit. I might have to look back through the YouTube, but it's bad out here, Tone. Like at
VIP
the
box.
nigga. You said
VIP
what?
VIP box. VIP box.
It's a website.
Yeah. VIP box. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll
So
DM you
now it's
too.
boxing ain't league. They need to shut them all down.
Well, I was finna watch UFC. I was finna watch the butt snippers. Pause. So I mean, I wasn't really talking about boxing, but yeah. Anywho, I'll just finish my call with the that's what I like to see with Boots, man. That's what I like to see. I'm coming back into boxing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to transition from a casual to a hardcore, and seeing young black fighters undefeated. You know, stopping niggas, man. Stopping niggas that we didn't know if he was gonna stop a nigga because his last fight. That's what I
Word.
like to see. But I don't know about him moving up to 54. I just can't get that. I mean, I don't know. I guess he got to. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the landscape of boxing as much at 47, but I just see like that whole mind, like that whole Bachram versus Tim Tszyu. I just keep replaying that shit in my head and just seeing how that shit was just so crazy and like just Bachram just really put hands and feet on the nigga. I just don't like. I don't know, bro. I'm scared for any nigga going to 54, especially a young black. You know what I'm saying? Promising on the rise star. So hopefully, if he do move to 54, it transitions small. I mean, it transitions quick, and he did look a little small in this fight. So you know, it is
It's
what it is.
all
But
over. He's
that's
knocked
all.
out. What a shot!
I'll holla.
All right. Yeah, nah. What's his name? Cliff definitely made a couple Jeezys. He sent me the slip. Slips. But he cheating, man. He betting with basketball, other sports, and boxing. My man put Jaron Ennis and the Cleveland and the Pacers.
Hey, man, he getting to it, man.
Yeah, but you're not. He definitely made a few thousand, at least 4, close to 4, I think. I'm just summing up, but one slip was like fucking 2,700 alone, something like that. So he balling. He did his thing. Salute, man. Salute to all you brave ones. One of his slips, he bet 1,000. Salute to you brave ones, man. My wife hitting me in the head, I try to bet 1,000. Bust your head, boy. You know that she will. Bet 1,000. Wow.
Yeah, man. I just ain't know I was gonna have to send a caller today, man, and just teach him about boxing. But I'm glad I could do that. This dude, man, like he just don't get it. My man, Virgil moved up, and Virgil's first fight at 154 was against a dude who wasn't even a 54 pounder. And then he took his second fight against another dude who wasn't even a 54 pounder. And then when the motherfucker actually fought a 54 pounder, guess what happened? The son of a bitch got dropped twice and he got gifted in a robbery. Like, bro, hey, man, y'all niggas, like I said, man, niggas need to wake up. Then he talking about who really punching that 54. My nigga, did Sebastian Fundora not punch up on Erickson Lubin? Did Brian Mendoza not punch up on fucking Sebastian Fundora? Did Sebastian Fundora not punch up on Tim Tszyu? Was Tim Tszyu not about to punch up on some Fundora before the headbutt? Did Charlo not knock out whatchamacallit in the damn rematch? Did Tim Tszyu not punch up on Tony Harrison? Did Tony Harrison not punch up on Jorge Cota? Like, was Tony Harrison not getting punched up on by other elite fighters? Like, niggas need to wake up, man. Y'all don't watch enough boxing to see what the fuck goes on at 154, man. That's murderer's row. Like you gotta really be built like that in order to survive 54, man. Charlo was fortunately built like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he came out on top and supreme. Hey, man, hey, bro, it's levels up there, man. It's levels up there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, the next phase that might be proven, and then the whole time, before I even go there, this nigga said that motherfucking what's the Puerto Rican kid? He about to do what to Fundora? The nigga with no punching powers.
Xander.
The nigga with no punching powers. He about to punch up on Fundora. Man, this nigga is delusional, man. These dudes be delusional.
He put his money
Man,
where his
listen,
mouth is. Homie made racks on racks on racks.
That's cool. Listen. Xander best. Yeah, that's mine. Xander not punching up on nobody. His best choice gonna be to outbox Fundora because he got the size. But Xander ain't punching up on nobody, man. He got the size to keep Fundora off a little, but he ain't punching up on nobody. When Xander get in there with a puncher, oh, it's gonna be a long night for Xander, man. It's like I said, man. Jesus Ramos might be the best fighter at 154 now. Shall Jamel Charlo move on? I'm telling y'all, bro. Telling y'all, he gonna be the next face. I'm telling y'all now. Y'all better get with the program, man. Y'all better get with the program. Remember what my boy did to Joey Spencer? Punched the fuck up out of Joey Spencer, man. Come on, bro. He knocked the nigga out that was on Pro Box and he got a 97 knockout percentage. Them niggas is boxing.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
It's over, player. It's over. Tip. Have a good day. Treese. What it do?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? Damn. I guess shout out to Terry. I guess my nigga is the new Tech. Or is that Tech and his real name is Terry? But hey, that's neither here nor there. But shout out to my man who said that Charles Conwell ain't really punching like that with his silly ass, not realizing that my man got 5 knockouts out of his last 6 fights, you goober. But that's not what I'm here for. Hey, man. Shout out to my nigga Stephen Shaw, man. I don't know if anybody watched that pro boxing shit on Saturday, but yeah, man, Stephen Shaw, that was a vicious knockout. I'm fucking with
Word.
that. 30 seconds in, he knocked man shit loose. Oh my days. I would like to see him get in there with a, you feel me, a Richard Torres or possibly my guy Jaron Ennis. You feel me? One of these guys. I would like to see Stephen Shaw get an opportunity, man. I like that. I seen he done strung like 3 fights together, 3-4 fights together, win streak. I like it. I like it. You feel me? He was emotional after his knockout and shit. I
Super
see that he cared.
emotional.
That shit was dope though. That made me care. You feel me? That shit turned me into a fan, bro. I like that. Like I see that my man working. You feel me? He cared. Like that's I appreciate niggas who care about what they do. You feel me? I really do. But maybe he might get snuck into the Wilder fight. Who knows? That'd be lit. Fuck around, sneak a Wilder fight. That'd be dope. You feel me? That would be dope for him. But hey man, you know me. I done said it before, man. I like the boots. I like what he did. He was styling and profiling last night. You feel me? That was a breakout performance and shit like this. Everybody who know me know. I want Gang to get that Pacquiao fight, man. That's the fight I heard Two-Tone asking about what's gonna make him crossover, what's gonna make him pop culture mainstream. You feel me? A big name. That's the Pacquiao is what to do it. And that's I like to hear when we agree, man. I know
I don't
sometimes
agree. You said it,
you know,
and he asked. That's it. I don't agree.
oh, okay. So, hey, so what you think gonna turn him? What's gonna turn him this way? Like to
I
make
don't
him
know, but just know,
mainstream, just
know,
to get him on that level.
I don't know. I don't know. But
Okay.
Earl fight.
Yeah,
Earl out of retirement.
them guys, man. Come on, man. Them guys, them guys out of reach right now. Shit, Earl and Keith Thurman, they more on trajectory right now. You feel me? Them guys out of reach, man. It's crazy. Pacquiao more in reach. Boots talking about fighting Bud. You feel me? Bud never got the Pacquiao fight. Hell, you can do it, Boots. You can get the fight that Bud never got. You see me? Put him on your resume. Hey, that'd be the best guy on your shit. You fuck around. Let me ask you this: if Boots did put Pacquiao on his resume, he unified with a Stanionis. I don't know how good people would claim Stanionis to be. I don't know. That's not my business. But he get a Pacquiao on his resume at welterweight. Does he have a better welterweight resume than Bud? All of a sudden, with a Pacquiao win?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Richard
Well, shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man.
Quest, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
what's good? What's good? Man, so damn. All right, man. It's a lot of BS I'm hearing, bro. Man, shout out Boots. You know, people don't know how to give respect to these athletes. You know that go out there and put on great performances. You know, master class performances. You know, it's just nasty work, man. People will pick Stanionis and then say, "Oh, I got Stanionis to beat Boots." And then once he loses, he's like, "Oh, he was off a year. He was off a year. Down. He was off a year."
That's Tip Bellis.
So that just makes. Yeah, I am. You said it. I didn't say nothing. I don't know. I ain't putting no name to it or nothing. But hey, Ness, you nasty too, man. You know, you change your pick for no reason at all, just to get the Boots fans on you even more. You know, you should just stay with Boots. You
Yo,
know,
we need a bad guy, man. If everybody's picking Boots, it ain't fun.
yeah, you're right, but I rather be right. You know, I rather be right than wrong, of course. But like you picked Boots at first, so you seen it. You seen it. I don't know why you changed it, but
Hey,
hey,
man, at
man,
least you know the
people.
truth, man. Let them think what they want, man. You know what it is.
Hey, man, if you happy with your pick, man, and you realize you were wrong, hey, I'm just glad you realized it. You know, it's nothing worse than a person that was wrong and don't admit they
Word.
were wrong. You know.
For sure.
So man, just keep hating on Boots. You know, he's gonna keep putting on great performances, keep knocking out, keep beating these guys, these champions. You know, he beat a dude that was a champion. So what else? What else do you want? Hey, I'm on.
All right. Uh, Y'all know I'm right about that, man.
About what?
If everybody picking him, it ain't fun. That shit like musty. Everybody all on the same side. Ain't no drama. That shit boring, bro. Cliff, $2. Fire stick setup. Best ever. I'm right here for my bros. So he's selling fire sticks. You better be careful, man. Ain't that how that dude went to feds? Dude with all the truck, Hemi in a tank or some shit like that.
The
Mad
hell?
Bent, yeah, Hemi in a Hellcat, whatever it is. Mad Bent $105. Ness low key happy. Boots won. Now he got another show maker. The booties are out defending. Money emoji, Tank, Canelo, Ryan, Devin. Now the booties. Mr. Perfect chill on Tony. He got a great win on his resume. And that's over Charlo. Cliff with the $2. I want to see Karen in big fights. He's underrated. Truth. That's all facts. That's all facts. Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, man. Quest, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. That nigga ain't pick Boots, man. That nigga beefing with somebody Boots fuck with. So he wasn't fucking with Boots from the get go, bro. So just stop that shit. He just gonna pick Stanionis, like he said. Yeah, 15 fights, and then 7 of them, it's a hard fight. Boots ain't. So he been picking him, bro. But he didn't say it until Friday because he kept saying decision all week. He ain't not carrying out. I got this going to decision. I didn't hear him say Stanionis in the beginning of the week. So Friday he said it. So I'm like, why this nigga? You been had to pick. Why you always trying to wait till after the weigh-in and the nigga know he already got his pick?
You
Stop
think
doing
I
that,
always got
bro.
my pick. How you
Bro,
gonna say
dude, nigga.
a Boots weigh-in ain't important? Even he said he don't
Man,
care
look.
what y'all say about him looking
Cause you
smoked
did the
out.
same shit with Crawford and Earl.
And who I picked?
Like we don't want to talk about the build up case. That's when I came. And you buy Earl shirts, got Earl shit, all this, all doing all like,
Hey yo, he
come
mad.
on, bro.
So you say essentially I fooled you into thinking I was an Earl fan.
No, you ain't fool me, nigga. This is what you do. You flip flop on the night of the fight, or the night be on a live fight chat. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop
Hey
this
yo,
shit, man. Like,
hey yo. So the
I'm just
fanboy, I
saying.
gotta buy more Earl shirts to get y'all back. I see what it was. The shirts laid out on the
You ain't gotta buy
table.
no Earl shirt.
The
I'm just saying, you do this, bro. So it's hard for you to be wrong because you do shit like this. Flip flop shit. So now you got proved wrong because niggas seen what you was doing. Now they just on your head. But you been doing this shit, bro. Just like you said, oh yeah, Boots gonna knock on. Boots ain't even knocked out Karen twice. You kept saying that shit, bro. And we know you got beef with a nigga that fuck with well, I ain't gonna say you got beef with him, but y'all had a little something going on. Then you know what I'm
Man, you
saying?
crazy if you think my pick is based off that. You tripping or anything with it got to do with you tripping, man. Hell no.
Sight on you would play. But yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to Boost, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them niggas that's gonna call here. I fucking told you, dumb motherfuckers. Boots was going to fucking you don't know shit about that nigga was fooling last night off that dime. But yeah.
Yo, that's that winning high. When you win and you win money,
Yeah.
bruh.
Niggas ain't never won shit.
You on
Yeah.
another world.
For real, man. But yeah, shout out to Boost, man. Hey, that Brian Norman fight do need to get made, man. Big
Richard
fight, bro.
Steele
Big
stops the
time boxing
fight.
Detroit on my
Khaled.
Yeah, we need that squabble, bro.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
All right, real quick, let me get this off. Yo, wrong as fuck. Wrong as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out my man, well, that's not my man, so let me not even do that. But shout out to Boots. I think the athleticism was overwhelming. I thought the size was overwhelming. I thought I thought that off the rip, like once I saw Stanionis wasn't letting the jab go off the rippy rip, I'm like, yeah, it's just different. Like niggas can think they go do something in there, but once you get in there with them eights, and that shit start hurting, and niggas is big and athletic, and it's just different. So, yeah, you know, and I think Stanionis lacked the footwork necessary to be able to come forward in an effective manner with a guy like Boots Ennis. So that was just a tough ass scrap. You know, my man's in the corner. Yo, man, we don't need this. We don't need this. I know you want to fight. Oh, shit. You got a son. You got a son. Go home to your baby. All right, my nigga. That's fair. I ain't mad at you. This is prize fighting, not pride fighting. Say, man, look, he got the better night. It was a good payday. Just get up out of there then. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Get up out of there then. Fuck it. So, yeah, shout out to Boots. I think that Boots is probably the best welterweight. I don't think any of the guys give him any trouble. Not even Brian Norman at this point. You know what I'm saying? I think guys just want to get paid. If I'm gonna come in and get the ass whooping, then just pay me. You have to pay me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we just gotta see what my man at this point. Go up to 154, see what it is. I don't think that you were smoking 154. Period. I think that he's bigger than all of the guys at 154. He has more athleticism than the guys at 154. I'm sorry, not 154, 147. But at 154, I think shit evens out. I think size and all that stuff, things kind of even out a little bit. So I think it'll be a difference. And like he still ain't been in a fight yet. I think Stanionis, we thought that that Stanionis was gonna give him the scrap, but it wasn't a real fight. Anytime you're in there showboating, playing around, looking at niggas and shit like that, you're not in a real fight yet. So he still hasn't had that real fight yet. And I think the 154, that's when we get into the 50-50 scraps and just guys that are your height, your size, and will pose different things for you in that ring where you have to make some adjustments. But all in all, shout out to Boots. He beat the shit out of my man Stanionis. He beat the shit out of my man's Stanionis. Hopefully Stanionis can come back. Hey Ness, you think Stan is done, or you think it's still like a few more paydays for him?
Nah, of course, man. There's new welterweights coming up that need that name. He only got 15 fights. This is first payday. I'm sure he ain't retiring.
Hell yeah. Shout out my man Stan. Still on my list still. I ain't gonna turn him loose. Shout out to Stan, but yeah, bro. That's my call, man. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all.
All right. Hella feedback with your call. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Dan, I see you, but I don't see no counter player to the Himalaya. And make it quick because you the last person there. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Back at it tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern. And don't forget to subscribe, man. We had 239,603. So we need about another 400, man. I want to wake up to that. You feel me? Wake up to that other 400. Wake up to 240,000. Goal met. And on to the next. All right. Well, Dan, I don't see nothing. So I'm out. Peace.